Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the Back to Work Off Weekly number 140. Can you believe it? 140. That's 335s. That's 270s. That's wait, it's 435s. It's 817 and a halves. It's 16 8.75s. It's 32. I don't know. How's it going? It's good to see everybody. It's a beautiful, beautiful Sunday morning here in Canada. Oh, yeah. There's no snow because it's way too hot everywhere in the world now. The ice caps are melting, but we're going to play some Warcraft on an island of love, baby. We got our coffee. Our second one of the day. No food at all. Only coffee. No water even next to us. Just coffee. It's a fantastic day to be here, everybody, and I hope you're going to enjoy it just as much as I already am. Now, forgive me while I do some admin duties because the tournament has not yet started, and we got to finish the seeding. So give me a second here. Okay, I'm going to do the seeding. I'm going to make the tournament go live. And then I'm gonna show you guys the bracket. But you guys gotta give me a second, okay? You gotta give me a second here. Would you just give me a second? Okay? Fish. 2000. He goes under Rolex. Good old Fish. And that should be everyone. Seated correctly. Is everyone checked in? No, Rolex isn't checked in. And Techo's not checked in. Is Techo not streaming? At Rolex. At Techo. 30 seconds to check in or I lie without you. Oh, Techo. You're in chat. You need to check in, Techo. You need to check in. Oh, okay, so they knock us performance. That dude, I went zero. I didn't. It wasn't 0-16. I did win, I think, 2 games, but I did lose 16 in a row. I think it was 2-16 last night or something around there on stream. On BNet. On BattleNet. BattleNet is tough. I don't know what's more difficult now between War 3 Champions and BNet. War 3 Champions might be easier because people actually are my skill level. Whereas on BNet, it's a Wild West, you're just playing everyone. So I'm playing the best people that are available, and I'm just not good enough for them. I lost a dirtbag like 10 times last night. Oh, it was terrifying. Okay, Rolex is the only one not checked in. Has he responded to me? He has not responded to me. He is being removed. And we're going to live the bracket right now. Process check-ins. Start the tournament. At everyone. Turn bracket is live. Go, 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 go. Kill, kill, kill. Send to everyone in the Discord. All right. We're underway. Let's take a look at our bracket, everybody. Gonna close that. Keep that open. That's paused. That's paused as well. I'm gonna refresh this. Close this for now. Close this. And here is our bracket. Which one's more friendly? Definitely War 3 Champions. It's more friendly. 100% War 3 Champions is friendlier, okay? If you do not want to be flamed, do not play on BNet. Here's our bracket. We have Chudy versus Sonic the Hedgehog, not Sonic, the Ukrainian player. Winner will go up against Starbuck. Mr. Winner versus Armin VB. Scimitar versus Creekran. Winner up against Knoff. We have Ollie versus Bulgarian Foggy, not to be confused with Ukrainian Foggy. Winner goes up against Chic. We have Petito versus Forks. Cool to see Forks playing. Again, haven't seen him for a little while. Winner will go up against HawK. We have Teco versus Thedalius. We have Razor versus Alex Major. Winner will go up against Sonic. And Lemus versus Fish, which is absolutely what we're going to watch. Make no mistake about it. Absolutely watching Lemus versus Fish. You watch Chudy game? We absolutely can attempt to if we have the opportunity to. All right. Oh, my monitor's almost warmed up. Does it work? There it is. It does work. Gonna move this over. Moving this over. This is moving over. And I think we're good. I think we're underway, truly. I think the stream is working. So it could potentially be a human mirror. But Fish doesn't always play human. Please open a GoFundMe for a new webcam. New webcam, an upgrade from here is about $2,000. So if you guys want to send me $2,000, I don't know what you're used to, but yeah, it's about $2,000 to upgrade from here. Gotta be settings wrong. It's just a lighting thing. Green screens with a terrible webcam is a hard thing to make actually look good. Green screens with the DSLR looks good. Will it be best of 3? Will it be a best of 3? Will it be a best of 3? No, this is a best of 1. It's round of 16. The next match, one of these two plays, will be best of 3. Do 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 do. All right, waiting for Fish to join. He might just might be AFK. Oh no, he's here. He's here. Isn't this human mirror? Potentially. Depends what Fish plays. Depends what Fish plays. Tink. I know. Honestly, I'll be honest with you guys. The camera normally looks worse than this. This is a good day for the camera quality. But one cheaper than $2,000 upgrade I could get is another one of these lights, which would help. That's something I will try to invest into when I can. Okay? When I can. Because lighting makes a big difference. All right, both players in the game, just figuring out the host. Fish currently has 20,000 ping. Never seen 20k ping or 40k. Now he has 40,000 ping. I didn't know ping could go up to 40,000 on War 3 Champions. Is fine. Normally it caps out at 10,000. Does it live on Mars? Fish is Singaporean, and Lemus, of course, Polish. Both are playing human. It is human mirror, but if you know these two players, you know we're not in store for just a regular human mirror. Okay, everything seems to be going good on the tournament side of things. People are getting into games. So we can just chill and watch some video games, you guys. They're saying go, but Fish currently has 20,112 ping. 10 bucks, they just go pally rifle both of them? True. I'm afraid we may see Archmage versus Archmage. Even if it's AM mirror, it's still going to be wacky. Okay, so currently, Lemus's MMR, amazingly, 2318 with pally rifles. What a gamer. Fish on his account is 2,044, which is maybe a little bit low. Oh. Game did not load, so I have to restart now too. Both of these guys play Pally Rifles. If you go back to... Actually, the first time I ever met Fish was when I played versus him in a league before I knew who he was, and he played Pally Rifles against me, which was like 5 years ago. So Fish is an OG Pally Rifles user. But if you go back to like DreamHack NA, I think, like back in 2020, Fish was playing Pally Rifles then. He was gaming. Fish is a true OG of the strategy. Where's Fish from? Singapore. The game did bug, as far as I know, unless I just DC'd. No, doesn't seem like. New game name. Oh. Okay, now we all have X's next to our pings. I gotta launch again. We'll get in the game in a second here. I think Lemus, Starbuck, and finals must be. Well, HawK is playing today. Sonic's playing today. Chic is playing today. Knoff is playing today. A lot of players around the 21-2200 MMR as well. Still me. Okay, well, I'll relaunch a third time. Everything was working until it didn't. Yeah, I got you, Scimitar. Just let me get in this game, and I'll check it out. So I'm cooking the books. We are good. We are in the game. We are loading in. Fear not. And it bugged again. Oh. Reno. Okay, let me restart again. Oh, this is feeling like War 3 Champions Finals all over again. The 8th season or whatever of it. Whatever one had all the bugs. There was one or two that was particularly restarty. All right, here we go. Here we go once again. We're in again. Oh, let me check the bracket for Skimmy. Yeah, you're all good, Skibitar. You're all good. You now play Knoff. Good luck, my friend. Knoff over 2,400 MMR. Pretty poggers. At least it's not happy versus fish. So I don't have to deal with any ... dots in the chat. Someone teach you Pally Rifles real quick? That's your best bet for sure. Had a Lemus game go. We're still trying to get into the game. Ollie. Okay, fish needs to restart once more. I think the bug was happening because of fish. So he's restarting again. Because I've restarted a million times, okay? Can't be me. Will this be Pally Rifle Mirror? I almost want to say something, but I just want to let him go. It's going to be Last Refuge. By the way, we haven't set our map pool yet today. It is Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Northern Isles, Shallow Grave, and Warhail. Obviously, last week we had our All the Randoms Cup, which I was really surprised by how fun that was. If you guys go watch that Grand Finals, I don't know if it's actually on our YouTube, but you can find the VOD from last week. Definitely recommend the Grand Finals. I think it was HawK versus Jens, am I remembering correct? Very entertaining. Tournament's going to be over by the time we get into this match. Definitely want to see some Orc players today, too. We have Armin, we have Knoff, potentially Starbuck, because there's a lot of human players, so we might see Starbuck Orc today. Who else? There's some other Orc players. Okay, waiting on fish. Do. Have you guys been watching B Cup? Seems like there's been a lot of tournaments on. B Cup's been the most consistent one, but the other day there was like 3 tournaments going on at the same time. Has that been every night? Been a lot of games happening. Everyone was saying that Lin was retiring, and now he's just playing a tournament. WSB, I think it was. Good thing. Because when I go to watch Soen's VODs, all I see is him playing Pally Rifles. So pretty much down to focus if Lin retires. Maybe Fly will make a comeback. Maybe that's what we can hope for. I hope Focus will switch to Pally Rifles too. How am I supposed to learn Orc if there's no Orc players? Who am I supposed to watch? Okay, we're waiting on fish still. I don't know. Maybe he's restarting. Oh, I think his flow takes a while to reset. Is why we're waiting still. Imagine Pally Rifles Cup. Yes, Saul, why haven't you done that yet? Pally Rifle Cup. I don't know how you regulate it. Like, you're not allowed to build footmen? Maybe that has to be a rule. No footmen allowed, and you have to open Pally Rifle build order. I think as long as you have those 2 rules, from there on you're fine. I think. Because obviously it will change into knights or something late game, but initially... First hero has to be Paladin, second hero has to be Blood Mage, Footman disqualified. Yeah. Footmen are okay, but no defend. We're in a prison of this match right now. It feels like the world is passing by us and we're just waiting for this game to start. People are doing matches. People are moving on in the bracket. Tekko's in the quarterfinals. And we're just trapped here. In solitary. Not the card game. In confinement. We just want to see Lemus. We just want to see fish. The world will not let us. But we're not missing any big matches that we really want to see. But I think we'll try to catch a Knoff game next. Because it might be Knoff for Chic, which I would like to see how Knoff pairs up against like a top player like that. So we'll probably try to catch that as our next game. Oh, Fish is in the game, and now he's only got 2,436 ping. HawK. Okay, he's back. Okay, now he's got 158. 2,436 is playable. Yeah, if it was, you know, anything over 2,500, I say is always playable. Or anything over 2,500, that's the threshold. I get better ping on airplane Wi-Fi. Okay, here we go. Okay, loading. Loading. We've restarted a game so many times that I hope our overlay works now, because it tends to bug when we have to restart a bunch. It does work. We're in the game. Everything's working. Both players are playing the game. Oh my god. Yes, we're good. Oh, we need to change a setting really quick. Confine mouse cursor off. Here we go, everybody. Here is Lemus in the bottom left of Last Refuge. In the upper right here is Fish. Both players opening with standard openers. We made it. We made it, everybody. We're here. Ooh. Almost with the farm in the back. I just want to say, what is the strategy? Oh, he is playing Paladin. Okay. Typically against Archmage, I think you can't really afford to use farms, to build farms in the back like this. Because what you tend to want to do against Archmage is build, obviously you want to block your base. And then you want to build like little jail cells for water elementals. So you want to have farm, space, farm, farm, space, farm, farm. And then there's a little section here and a little section here where if they bring their Archmage close to your base and try to pop a water elemental into the blocked base, they get trapped in the farm jail cell. So you can't really afford to do this with your farms if it's Archmage versus Archmage, but Lemus playing Paladin Footman has something different in store. At least that's what I think the ideal way to build your base in Archmage with Archmage is. Make the little jail cells. Little jail cells.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lemus and Fish both go for the mercenary camps, but a paladin footman opener. I don't know how this plays out. It can't play out good. I'll tell you that much, but who knows? Who knows? Archmage is just such a good hero. It's just such a strong hero. Sobi Mask is great. Bone Chimes is pretty great too.
A player's forces are under attack.
For now. And Fish calling militia to his expansion, as it seems. And goes forward. Oh no, it does go for the green. Okay.
A player's forces are
So it's going to take more than the green to get level 3. If you can get about, I think, 3 peasant kills after this is cleaned up, he'll be level 3. Something around there. It might be 4. No, I think it looks like 3. There's 1. Obviously, Paladin going to help a ton against this harass. Of course, now we get ads. Fantastic. So 1 peasant goes down. Fish did lose a couple to the creep, actually. This is
a player's forces are under
7,
attack.
8. Okay, he lost 1 to the creeping. Blacksmith. Fish going to get level 3. Four in mind for Lemus. Okay, he's fixed it now. Both players are fine. Fish goes around. Ooh, lumber mill kind of in a cool position. This is sort of a peasant jail cell, where if they go here, the water elemental can't get in. That's kind of cool. But Fish. This is only the beginning of the harass. He's going to be doing this for the whole game. Lemus clears the expansion. And the second water elemental is here now. This is difficult for Lemus to not take a ton of damage. Holy Light is available. Priest has enough mana to get rid of one of these bad boys. Oh, but that's Fish's Priest. Here's Lemus's Priest. Level 3. Defend online as soon as the first riflemen are here. Tier 2 is done. If Lemus can defend this, it might be his best bet to just grab a shredder as opposed to rebuilding all these peasants, but he starts to rebuild now. Starting to clean up some of the footmen. 1 Holy Light left available to Lemus. He might need to pull more mercenaries. I don't think he has a farm at his merc camp. No, he does have a farm. Ogre, Mauler, and Mud Golem will be available pretty soon. That might be a necessary hire for Lemus. And Fish, what's the attack?
Player's forces are under attack.
Only 1 Sanctum coming up currently. Panda's here. The pressure continues. Lemus desperately trying to get that Blood Mage out. Once the Blood Mage is out, he'll be able to hold this. But he's still taking losses. Level 4. That means Holy Light for the Berserker. Saves it. but this has been tremendous damage by Fish. Lemus gonna give us a show, though. Gonna keep playing it out. He's still got enough to be mining gold consistently, and his Blood Mage is about to be out. And you know what only costs gold? The Ogre Mauler, which is now available. Fish also 27 supply. Yeah, Fish has lost all the footmen as well, but he just hasn't lost any economy. So he'll have double Sanctum very soon. Yeah, he's already got double Sanctum casters on the way out. If Fish's best play at this state is just to go back and expand. Expand and play Breaker Caster. And Lemus is probably going to try to get his economy cooking again and go tier 3, I would imagine. At least that's going to be what he has in mind. His lumber economy is fine at this stage. And Fish, when is it time to go expand? Certainly he will at some point. That's maybe just a pressure and kill blue on the spot. He has no attack. I would be a little afraid of trying to end the game too soon. Especially with the sustain that Blood Mage Paladin allows. Retrain into Blizzard for Fish. Eventually. Maybe Fish will expand to the red. Lemus is here. Fish is not going to be able to easily finish this whole camp. TP out, gets the item. Legion Doomhorn. But now Lemus gets the rest of this experience, and it's not just the item that's great about the red camp. Like, this is a lot of XP. You know, you could say this is the same amount of XP without the big ogre as like a Mert camp would be nearly. So I don't think this is a win for Fish just because he got the item. And now Fish goes towards his Expo. Retrain to Blizzard. Lemus. Only now getting his Arcane Sanctum.
A player's forces are
One shop still available. Armin did defeat Mr. Winner. Applause in the chat to Armin. We'll probably be playing Starbuck next. Oh, Lemus not looking too timid anymore. But it is hard to play against slow. And a nice haze fire. Bloodlust as well from the creeps. Blizzard. I feel like almost water elementals might be better, but you know, if Blizzard lands, it does do more than water elementals. And is out of mana. And doesn't have Drunken Brawler. So when he zoom, it is a big deal. Oh, Lemus got to run away, but the slow is kicking in. No more Blizzard available. Expansion is coming up. And tier 3 for Lemus. Oh my god. Do we need to see a TP here eventually? Oh, Fish losing a breaker. Level 3 on the Blood Mage. Cannot allow him to get another Breath of Fire or he's going to kill the entire army. Oh, he tried to save that Rifleman, but needs the Holy Light. Blood Mage, level 5. Is that level 3 Aura? It is level 3 Aura. +6 armor on the rifleman. Lemus is getting kills as well, but Fish has the expansion up. Say Fish Fish is microing not perfectly here. Maybe underestimating the sustain of Lemus, who's now tier 3. Not an impossible game for our blue human hero here. But Fish does have this. And once he has mana again, oh boy, oh boy. I feel like Adept on the Sorks, and when you get Siphon, just invis? Is that a crazy idea? Scroll the beast from the shop. Not a ton of breakers to steal it away. And Lemus towering up. I don't think he can really expand at this stage. It'd be a weird timing, especially with tier 3 coming. What are Lemus's upgrades on tier 3? Is he just going to go for knights? He doesn't have enough priests to really justify Inner Fire. A third hero? He's going to have to break up Keep to get a third hero. What is tier 3 going to allow? Oh, and Fish just goes for the counterattack. Lemus is used to being in this position, though. This is what every single game looks like versus Orc for him. But the AoE, the Book of the Dead! Staff of Teleportation back for the Blood Mage. Very, very nicely utilizing that Blood Mage. Oh, unfortunate positioning. Okay, expansion will be killed. Lemus will TP back, but every single peasant except for one has died. Lemus is going to be favored in the fight, it feels like. But without economy to back it up. Panda surrounded? TP, can it be swapped? Banish so he delays the town portal swap. Block on the rifleman. Lemus the micro. Oh my god. Very nicely done there. And Fish gets out alive. Lemus getting jiggy with it right there. And Fish goes tier 3. He needs to continue to hit and run, though, honestly. I think this is where Saul would be saying Grande Lemus, wouldn't he? Mamma mia. I believe. Can I get a Mamma mia? Double invis harass. Grande Madonna. Yeah. Oh my god. Invis heroes. Yeah, Fish is doing this well. I mean, he's obviously made some mistakes to allow Lemus to come back here, but the invis harass is a fantastic idea. He's got double Staff of Teleportation as well. No counter to that. Blood Mage comes back. The annoying thing about the Blood Mage is, yeah, you can kind of ignore it, but if you ignore it, you just lose all your mana. He's going to lose his castle. Unless maybe he can get rid of all the mana. He's got a mana pot. Is he going to commit to killing the castle? He doesn't need to right now. He can just get out right now. $16 minutes, which means there's going to be like 3,000 here. Yeah, 2,800 still. Mamma mia. Invis again. Fish. Building a second barracks over here. Because why not? And Lemus, he's staying here because he doesn't want to lose his castle. He knows it's one base, one base. As long as he doesn't lose his castle, he's still in it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, dealing with some admin stuff.
Forces are under attack.
Fish again with the harassment. Still trying to kill that castle.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, sorry. Starbuck was looking for his opponent. Sorry. I'm the admin. I'm the admin of the tournament. Sorry, I had to do something. My bad. 69 supply for fish.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, both heroes are out of mana. EP123, thank you for the raid. We'll do that again. Lemus has a TP if he really needs to get out of here. The knights have so much impact. Oh, but banish. Lemus somehow is forcing fish away. Dude, look how good Siphon is. Oh my god. Can he banish 3 knights though? I don't think so. Knight into the base, but it's blocked. Oh, this is a TP and a half, isn't it? Heal scroll used. Blood Mage. Blood Mage! Holy Light's there. And he has Banish now available. He's got a TP. He's going to lose everything if he doesn't TP, but somehow kills 1 knight. Oh, Banish is not available. Holy Light was there. But that is Fish getting the W against Lemus, and that is the best of 1, everybody. Whew, that was a good game. The hit and run. Yeah, I think Lemus just simply took too much damage to the initial harass. Maybe having a tower, etc., 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 etc. But Fish will move on. Was it though? Had a pal in it? Fish is a liar. He said he's going Expo. Did he say that? Unfortunately, that was the best of 1. I wish we could see a full best of 3 between these two, but we shan't today. Still very entertaining, though. The Paladin nearly works. Okay, now what we're going to try to watch is Knoff is playing Scimitar right now, and the winner of that match plays Chic. So it could potentially be Knoff versus Chic, which I really want to see. Unless Scimitar gets the upset, which, hey, I'm in for. So let us see about another game here. Ooh, I want pizza. Anyone eat pizza in the last 24 hours? Anyone? How was it? What kind of pizza was it? Was it everything you hoped for? Toxie. So Knoff has been playing Scimitar for 9 minutes. Oh, never mind. Okay. Or is that game over? It might be over. Yeah, it is over. Okay. Salami and mozzarella pesto, 2 separate pizzas. Very delicious. I think Knoff and Scimitar's game is over. It just hasn't been updated yet. So we're going to wait and see about that one. I'll show you guys what the bracket looks like currently. Ding, ding, doo, doo, doo. Armin, you're in the chat. This game just started. Starbuck was looking for his opponent for a while, so this will be a little bit. But winner of this will be playing Armin, which is a match maybe we can also watch. This would be Starbuck playing Human. This is a match we're hoping for. We're waiting for the results of this. This is Human Mirror right here. Potentially Sonic vs. Fish, which is also a fun game. But we're keeping an eye on this one for now. This one and this one. HawK in it today, yeah. So HawK vs. Techo. Not impossible for Techo, but difficult. Is Knoff streaming? He must be, right? Oh, no, he's not. A Gamma kind of day? Yeah, we can do that, Lotto. We can do that. Remind me for our next match. You son of a gun. Oh, Knoff is streaming. Okay. Let's see. Oh, he's watching a replay. Okay. So I think. Okay, so Fish and Sonic are playing. We're going to watch Knoff and Chic. Okay, we're going to watch Knoff Chic. Yes. At Chic. Orc vs. Undead. At Knoff. When ready, please. There we go. As much as I would like to see Sonic vs. Fish, because it's always pure chaos, and Fish like tier 1 tower rushes and stuff. And Fish actually has beaten Sonic in a best of 3 before. But we're going to watch Knoff. Because we haven't seen him in a while, and I want to watch some Orc today. And I get what I want, okay? So that is our next match. They are in talks with each other right now, so it shouldn't be too long. And then what do we do after this? Well, maybe we try to catch another. If this is a quick series, maybe Starbuck Armin. We can catch the tail end of that. And then we'll go from there. I don't know what semifinal we're going to prefer at this point, but chances are we'll get a quarterfinal and a half, a semifinal, and then the grand final. So at least 3 full series left today, maybe 4 full series. If we're really lucky. If we're super ultra lucky. Yeah, I don't think this is a matchup we've seen before. Let me check. Have these two played each other? Lucky versus HawK, I'd reckon. High probability. They have not played each other, as far as I can tell. Not even in like a league match or anything. Jesus. Jesus Weezus. Okay, I was waiting for a game. Okay, they're talking to each other. They're doing their vetoes. I guess we'll do a prediction for this. Might as well start it now for you, Lotto. Who will win this best of 3? This will keep you guys entertained. 5 minutes. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Baby, it's game time. My God, Lotto. You have a problem. You have a problem and it's hurting your family, Lotto. Losing all your channel points. This will be a tough one for Knoff. Absolutely will be tough for Knoff. I also just partially want to see what the hell people are doing versus on... Oh yeah, it's Mass Windriders still, isn't it? But my main question for Orc Against Undead is, with this Mass Windrider style, what do you do if they just expand? What do you do? If you play Fast Tech, what do you do if they expo? They're still doing vetoes, by the way, it looks like. Make more Windriders, duh. Even more. Kill the expand. With what, though? You go Mass Raiders? Mass Windriders? There's no way Mass Windriders works, right? I don't know. I'm asking. I haven't tried it. I'm asking. Because my experience with the couple of times I've tried this style, they just expand with a DK as the first creep camp. Get 2 towers at each base. And then, yeah. I leave. But hey, maybe it'll play out differently. Because Chic is the sort of player that might expand. And Knoff is the sort of player that might follow the meta. Definitely need to watch some replays. Maybe this will inform me. Okay, they're still typing to each other. There we go. Okay, Starbuck is playing Armin now as well. So all the quarterfinals have started. And we have chosen this series. We're sticking to it. But yes, Starbuck, Armin, Knoff, Chic, HawK, Techo, Sonic, Fish are our 4 quarterfinals. Here we go. What did the predictions end up at? Oh, nice. Overlay even works too. I think we might have cracked the code on why the overlay wasn't working for so long. I think we might have, but we won't. Well, I just cursed it, so probably didn't. But for this game, it certainly works. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited for this one. And you should be too, damn it. Here we go. Game 1. In the bottom left, here is Chic as the undead. In the upper right, here is Knoff. Oh, he is playing fast tech. He is playing fast tech. Yeah, for Chic, what will his counterplay be? He is a very creative player, I would say. I would consider Chic a creative player. Cryptlord first. Oh, and it's actually Farseer Headhunters. Okay. I thought it was going to be Fast Tech, but it's just straight up Farseer Headhunters. So Knoff. Both players playing differently from the, I'd say, the top 8 meta, let's say. They're not playing like 1-2-0 happy, focused Lin. Which isn't always necessarily the best way to play. I found that out the hard way. Time and time again. The most successful players outside of the top 8 tend to have their own styles. FK, what's up, dude? Speaking of having your own style. The legend himself. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're all good. Hope you had a good Christmas, good New Year's. 76 months.
A player's forces are under attack.
Floor, getting first creep camp. Wolves scouting for any funny business. I like this wolf because there is some situations, especially with Cryptlord, where you can just go around the map sort of passively and kill critters, get max beetle skeletons, and then run into the orc space and kill burrows as the first thing you do. So that wolf clears that option. It also clears the option of a DK maybe passively going up to Knoff's expansion and creeping that as the first camp. That would be another sneaky option. So that wolf does a lot of heavy lifting in the scouting department. Knoff pressuring the Acolyte. A good way to delay the expansion, when you know you're not going to be able to actually cancel the gold mine or anything like that, is just to force the Acolyte away from actually building the gold mine. So this has been great from Knoff. Tech, early shop, second headhunters here. All things macro looking good for both players. Early Nerubian for Chic. Creeps get pulled, but might slow this Acolyte at best. But no, not going to happen. Lots of beetles. Oh, ensnare on the Acolyte. But surround on the Headhunter. Nice control from Chic so far. Acolyte does go down. Level 2, that means Impale. Oh, Chic microing very, very well. And Knoff probably just has to go back.
A player's forces are
He has done good delay. But still, at the end of the day, I don't think it's necessarily good enough. Another surround by the beetles. Will they get the kill? It's going to be close. Just barely gets away, but might still be falling. In the meantime, surround. That was an impale. And another surround over here. TP out. Oh, Chic is kind of destroying here. This headhunter did go down. He was trying to save this headhunter, and Chic got the surround on the Farseer. Okay, Knoff's tier 2 is about to hit. Is he going to all in? He could pick up a Firelord and just go for it. Or a Dark Ranger or some sort of Tavern Hero. Let's see, he's going towards the Tavern. Burrow, about to finish. Looks like he's going to go for a Tavern Hero. Oh, no, maybe not. No production for Knoff currently. Pulling peons. It's got to be a Firelord, right? There it is. Chic's still trying to expand.
The town is under siege.
Knoff looking to get level 2. Beetle's going in scout. I think when you see this war mill working, and you see only 4 lumber peons, you know what's going on. And now he does indeed. Impale. Another headhunter goes down. Knoff has to kite for quite a while. A lot of pressure on that lava spawn. Tower's coming up. Some units have to be split off. One more kill and this Cripplord's level 3. Oh, but the kiting starts to work for Knoff. Getting a couple of ghoul kills, but level 3 is there. And that's level 2 on the beetles. Towers get cancelled. Peons getting killed. Oh, Chic. So cool, calm, and collected. The multitasking on point. All the towers stopped. The Expo's not even mining yet. This pressure's not done. But Knoff has barely any units left over. Okay, these ghouls will both fall. Well, this ghoul actually lived. But Knoff kind of has to win here. Unless he's going to go into the late game with a Firelord. And Chic is getting Fiends now as well. I think the main mistake for Knoff is if you know you're going to all-in the expansion anyway, Double Beast here coming up, if you know you're going to all-in the Expo anyway with a Firelord, you need to focus, instead of delaying the expansion, notice he was trying to pressure the Acolyte and, you know, cancel the Nerubian and stuff like that. This is a good tactic if you're going to counter-expand, because you're delaying their expansion to buy time for your tier 3 to be done so that you can Tiny Great Hall and get a counter-Expo up. Hold that thought for a second. Lord, forced into a push of vulnerability. There's nearly a Chain Lightning, but it's going to take a while. Oh, gotta be careful. Heal Scroll used. Cripplord with boots should be able to get away. And more headhunters go down, level 4. Yeah, so he was delaying the expansion, which is great if you're going to counter-expand, because then you close the gap of resources by delaying their expo. But if you're going to go for an all-in anyway, instead what you should focus on is putting damage on ghouls and putting damage on the Cripplord. So that when you eventually all-in, they don't have a full mana, full HP Cripplord with 10 ghouls that are all healthy as well. Instead, they have 5 low HP ghouls back at home, Cripplord half HP with no mana, and then you're all-inning. And yeah, their expansion's up in mining, but they can no longer defend it. So I think that was Knoff's main issue, is he was not really focused on the right sort of aggression in preparation for the Firelord. Which is sometimes hard to do because you don't know if you're going to all-in, right? Sometimes you think, oh, I'll go tier 3, I'll counter-expand, I'll play late game with the Farseer. But you kind of have to have a plan in mind from the get-go as soon as you realize it's a Cripplord fast expo. Do Orcs ever go Shamans versus Cripplord? Sounds good to me. Walkers are very common against Cripplord. Careful. Heal scroll again saves the Crypt Lord. Boots of speed as well. Oh, Wand of Mana Stealing. Not the item you want to find. Fiend hits. Oh, he didn't actually deny it. He tried to. And he almost could have killed the Crypt Lord. If he had more health, he could have used the Wand of Mana Stealing, gotten a Chain Lightning, and secured the kill potentially. Oh, and the Fire Lord falls as well. Block, trying to kill a Fiend. Knoff. Hoping this timing with the Wind Riders can do enough, but I'm afraid it probably won't. Oh, this is a Fiend that died to the Wolf as well. Farseer back from the tavern. Tier 3 on the way for Chic. 2 Crypt Fiends, and that's really all he needs. But Chic has been risky with his hero thus far. Maybe he will be a little bit too greedy again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wouldn't mind seeing one Raider from Knoff with Ensnare, once he can afford it. Yeah, all Knoff can do is creep. Oh, he missed because of the high ground. He missed again because of the high ground. Okay. Unfortunate. That's a good number of Wind Riders now. You know, I'm a really big fan of Incinerate, but I think Soulburn might have been the better choice here.
A player's forces are under attack.
But not really going to make or break this game, I'm afraid. 5 Fiends, 5 Wind Riders. He's not going to take the fight. He's got level 2 Wolves. Speed scrolling in. Web lands. Scroll the Beast as well. Chain Lightning. Pressuring the Fiends, but they've already landed the important webs. 1 Fiend falls. 1 Wind Rider, I think, also fell. Oh, 2 Wind Riders fall. 3. And that is 1-0 for Chic. A nice try after the kind of disastrous start for Knoff, but yeah, I think I explained enough sort of what I thought his mistake was there. And 1-0. Okay, it seems like map 2 is going to be Hammerfall. Excuse me. My God. My God. Knoff actually the higher MMR player here. Oh, what did I do wrong? The overlay bugged. I was on a roll with the overlay not bugging. Huh. I don't know what I did wrong this time. Okay. I must have screwed something up. But I think I figured out how to fix it. I just gotta not screw up the fix every single time. Anyway. I was on such a roll. On such a roll. Game number 2 on Hammerfall. Here is Chic in the upper left, and the bottom right here is Knoff. I just want to check the bracket. HawK defeats Tekko and is in the semifinals. He's either going to be playing Fish or Sonic. And Knoff. This could be Farseer again, but a Grunt into Headhunter opener. Let's see. Will be Blade Master. Knoff goes for Standard. And for Chic, Death Knight. Ooh, I like what I'm seeing. Knoff, not one with the Blade Windriders. And I get it. Against somebody like Chic, I would be a little afraid of fast teching as well. Maybe this is Blade Mirror Image? Very late War Mill? One burrow tech could be a thing. Let's see. Doesn't seem like it, no. He built 7 lumber peons, so it was just standard. Standard from Knoff. Gonna creep probably level 2 and then go across the map. There used to be a world in which creeping level 3 with your blade was actually good. But that was against Head Fiends, against Ghoul Openers. The timings don't work out as well with a level 3 blade. And Chic. Immediate Rock Golem pull. He cleared what the opener was with the Acolyte and then just goes for the most greedy possible creep route. Oftentimes we'll see undeads go for this camp first if they see the Orc creep as well. He goes for the DK expansion. Knoff gets a tome and an item from that camp, so it's quite a good high value camp, this one. He's going to go straight over to the expansion. Might be able to get the Rock Golem. If he speed scrolled, he would have gotten it. Dust is there. Actually, wait a second. Knoff. Oh, goes for the double hit, but she gets the last hit and gets the item. Still a Trapper and a Null at the expansion. Knoff does have salves. Wants to try to kill the Acolyte. Oh, coil. Canceling salves. Level 2. That gives him another coil. And all experience to Chic. And so now it's different from last game. So Knoff with a Blade Master. Oh. I should be able to say this. Knoff with a Blade Master is probably going to be going tier 3 and counter expanding. So now instead of pressuring the units and the Death Knight, he wants to instead delay the expansion. So that sort of cancel is good because it closes the gap economically from this time when this gold mine gets up and from the time Knoff can get a tiny Great Hall and go tier 3. So this sort of harass now is the right idea, whereas last game it was sort of backwards what Knoff was doing. But still, Chic in a great position. Tier 2 nearly done. Third grunt is out. Oh, maybe a ghoul gonna go down. Blade is here. Killed by the creeps. Second ghoul. Nice micro from Knoff on the grunts. Dies to the creeps again. Salving up. Grunts need to run away. Oh. Trying to not get surrounded. Easier said than done against Chic. As shown right there. Shadowhunter's out, and actually Raider Walker, which tends to mean he's going to all in the expansion. Typically I'd prefer Torn Chieftain second if you're going to all in the Expo and you go Shockwave. But we'll see what Knoff has in store for us. Obviously Spirit Link is going to be really good for a really long time. Chic is still tier 1. Spirit Link is insane against no Dispel. Like it's level 2, Gloves of Haste. Yeah, speed scroll necessary. Oh my god, he immediately locks in the surround. Chic. Shadowhunter's here. Oh, he's trying to save the grunt. Not speed scrolling. If he speed scrolled, it would have lived. And the creep slowing the Shadowhunter is so frustrating. If not, he would be hexing these ghouls. Nicely microed by Chic. 2 grunts down. Knoff, Raider Walker on the way. He could have saved that. That was sort of Knoff maybe fumbling a little bit there. He could have saved that grunt, and he could have got a lot more ghoul kills. But a difficult situation with the creeps against him. Expansion's up in mining. Tech is underway. And Knoff is officially on a timer. And Chic wisely constantly checking this. That would be the greedy camp that Knoff would risk right now. Raider's out. Gotta be careful with the Death Knight. No Staff of Teleportation, even if there was, there's 2 ways of stopping it. Oh, Ensnare. He's got Hex as well. Okay, Knoff needs to land this. This is his way back into the game. Needs to land this surround. Does get it. He gets it. Oh, no, he doesn't. Is there another Raider coming out? There is. Yeah, he gets it. This DK's dead. There's no way. No way. There's 2 Raiders here. There we go. Okay, nicely capitalized, and greedy, greedy, greedy Chic. And Knoff goes tier 3 as well. Okay, so he's got a Raider Walker counter expand. Which, the only thing I'm worried about with the Raider Walker is by going Walkers, you delay your tier 3 a bunch, so you delay your counter expansion. And you also just, like, don't really have, like, I don't know what good Walkers have done so far in this game. Like, what value he's gotten out of them, and eventually there's going to be Destros, and they're no longer going to be useful. Whereas if you were to just play Headhunter, Raider, Kodo, you actually have a really good army. Once you hit tier 3, you get Berserker, you get Kodo upgrade. So I don't really agree with the Walkers, in short. I don't know what value he's getting out of the Walkers. Chic 23, Knoff 21. Nope, Knoff is 2400 MMR right now in War 3 Champions. He is higher than Chic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shredder for Knoff. Double Slaughterhouse, double Crypt. And tier 3 is done. He's got enough gold for the tiny. Which he does go for. I guess what Knoff could do is go for Taurens on 1 totem, which would make the Walkers justified. Whether or not he has enough time to do that, I do not know. Because Chic is going to be pushing in about a minute. Let's see. Okay, now we're going ahead. Runners need Kodo with upgrade, Berserkers, and Master Training for the Walkers, and Reinforced Defenses, and a TC. And then we need a Tauren. And we need an Orb. Whereas Chic is about to get everything he needs in a second here. Oh, Death Knight forced into town portaling, probably. Where's the second Raider? The second Raider die to creeps or something? Did the Death Knight coil it? Nice little delay tactic from Knoff. But Blade doesn't have a Windwalk, so he's forced to run away. Destro form. Frenzy should be on the way. It is. An Orb purchased.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Shredder being aggroed by the creeps. That would have been a Horrendous loss. And the Torrent is on the way. Okay, so this makes sense. So the walkers are pretty good now. Where's the... Did he lose a walker and a raider at some point? He must have, right? I don't know if they died to the Death Knight harass over here or if they died to creeps, but yeah, he's down a walker and a raider. Does Knoff have a TP? He should definitely have a town portal. He should know the timing is coming. This Expo's dead. So many frenzy ghouls. Maybe Knoff with a stomp can delay long enough for the army to get here. The army is good enough for Knoff to win this fight. 57 against 60. He just has to not lose the town hall. Berserker form not done, but there are 2 Kodos. Chic with the ghouls splitting off into the back of the army. 1 Kodo gets a devour. Burrow is there, but there is wards available. Torrent goes down, but there's Master on the walkers. There we go. Grunt and Header go down to the ghouls in the back. 2 burrows on 2 fiends. 1 Kodo about to fall, but devoured already. The second Kodo devoured a ghoul in the back. Heal wave, but Nova. And 64 against 52. But 2 of those fiends are burrowed right now. Very close fight. Chic is running low on mana. I think Knoff can hold. He's mining again. Kodo is trying to win the fight over at the shop. Destro's ensnared. Kodo gets coiled. And Knoff does hold. Statue goes down to the walker. And 2 fiends he forgot to unburrow. Ooh, the supply's even again, you guys. Knoff holds the timing. Dude, he was here when Chic was here. I can't believe he managed to get back and only lose 1 peon. Had right now... Oh, well, I delayed them as long as I could, unfortunately. No deaths against Burrow. He had the ward in that fight. And that was, I think, before Kodo upgrade, before Berserkers, before any TC levels. Knoff might be able to tie this up right now.
A player's force is under attack.
Chic using a heal ward. I'm surprised he doesn't just sell those. Currently he has no statue. Chic is creeping a lot better than Knoff. Gonna be level 5 Death Knight soon. Knoff gonna force a town portal. There it is. Speed scroll away. Defensive town portal. Ghouls? Or no, skeletons split off. Map is nearly crept out, except for this and the poison creep here, as it seems. Oh, and Little Green, which is actually a decent chunk of experience, this guy. Peon did live. Oh, this guy's still available as well. Okay, some experience to be gained. Banshee's on the way? Anything? No. Just more statues, more destroyers. Lots of Wind Riders, though. Chic. This is a risky game from Chic. He's playing the air versus air. No Kodo, currently. As far as I can see. 66 versus 66. Almost level 5 Death Knight. And that's about all the levels we're going to see from Knoff. Probably the final push from Chic. No shop here. Would love to see a Voodoo Lounge. Oh, Wind Rider gets webbed. Forcing the engagement. Purge. Is there dust? He had the ward earlier, but he no longer has it. I guess it's the destroyers that matter anyway. Nice stomp lands. Oh, Chic is dominating this fight so far. 70 versus 58. 3 Wind Riders died. No units have fallen for Chic. 1 Destro finally goes down. And a Fiend. Oh, he didn't prioritize Berserkers. He just went for Wind Riders. Torn falls, but there's not enough mana to revive it currently. Level 5 DK. Another Fiend falls. If Knoff had just built Berserkers instead of building Wind Riders, he would have dominated this fight. But he just was prioritizing Wind Riders above all else. 42 against 57. Still potential to hold. Orc Heroes are going to do a lot. It gets a Purge on the next Destro. Supplies even again. And somehow Knoff holds. I thought that was Chic cleaning this up. Knoff made it hard for himself, but he does hold in the end. These Fiends, maybe Knoff not aware of them. Yeah, now he's starting to build. Oh, he didn't have Poison either. I was worried about that. Yeah, he forgot Poison. So just not really the right army from Knoff. Fiends get away. And Chic has to kind of keep pushing.
A player's forces are
Or else Orc in the late game is just going to dominate him. Especially when he's only on 2 heroes. TC's now level 3. Still no Kodo. Ooh, if he gets the Walker out, he can revive the Tauren. Nope, there goes the corpse. Never mind. He can revive this Walker. Stomp, not ideal. Maybe Knoff a little overconfident. More reinforcements come in. Stomp lands quite well. Destroyers reposition. 2 Wind Riders webbed out of position. Stomp is good. Coil lands on the Destro. Mana Pot, I believe that was. Or a Mana Stone, something like that. He got a lot of mana either way. Walker comes in. Nothing to revive currently. 44 against 65. Why did Knoff take this fight? He should have just chilled until he got pushed again. Again, Knoff in a position where he's struggling to hold. He's got to run away. At least the Death Knight's almost out of mana? He's going to lose the Expo. Potentially. Chic with 2 coils left over. Lich with almost a Nova. Uses 1 coil on the Destro. No Purge. Finally gets it, but the Destro's already been microed out, kinda. Ghouls split off on the peons for the second, but they get mismanaged for the next second. Coil used defensively. Nova used on the blade. Forces a potion of vulnerability. 46 against 69. Stomp lands good. Okay, Chic's going to start losing units now because he's out of coils officially. Can Knoff again turn it around? He's got reinforcements on his side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chic. No coil currently. Oh, he's going for the Lich. Stomp lands. 1 coil and he can save the Lich. 1 crit and he can kill the Lich. The TC is the one dying. Nova is there. Mana Pot used, but GG is called. Oh, Knoff was so close. Just a little overzealous to take that fight. A little overzealous to take that fight at the shop. And Chic gets the 2-0. And Chic will be playing Starbuck now. One second, I gotta turn off this heater. Yeah, I think just building Berserkers, though, much better than Wind Riders. Knoff seems to be a fan of the Wind Riders. Maybe to a fault this game. Didn't have a Kodo. Generally, you want 2 Kodos, which takes up most of your bestiary production. If you want 2 Kodos and 1 Raider with your army, most of the time you're constantly fighting, you're going to need to rebuild those units. So you just pretty much spam Headhunter production, and then you all keep up 2 Kodos, 1 Raider, 2 Kodos, 1 Raider, 2 Kodos, 1 Raider. And that should take up most of your bestiary production. But Knoff has different ideas. I like the Tauren edition. He already had the walkers, but yeah, tough game. Tough game with that fast of an expansion. Ben TPG, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 38 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Like your style, Garrison. Thank you. All right. Game is up. Why no second orb for cow to attack air? That's a good idea, but you don't really, in these sort of games, as the orc, your early game is trying to get tier 3 so you can counter expand as quickly as you can. And then the undead's job is to get to tier 3 as quickly as they can to hit a timing and kill your expansion. So you're essentially spending all of your resources getting a Shredder and a Counter Expo, and then getting as many units as you can to hold that Counter Expo. And then after you hold the Counter Expo, you're just spamming units, fighting, because the undead either breaks your Expo or loses the game. So you're always putting all your resources into mana pots, potion of vulnerability, and units. You don't really ever have the opportunity to get a second orb, I would say. Okay, our next match underway. Gonna jump into it in a second. Best of 3 semifinals. Chic versus Starbuck this time. I'd imagine it's undead versus human, which it is. And our overlay works. What do you know? And here we go, everybody. Game number 1. In the upper left, here is Chic as the undead. In the bottom right, here is Starbuck as the human. Archmage versus Lich. You're going to see both semis or only one? Good question. I don't know if Sonic and HawK have already started yet. We'll try. See how long this takes to start. Acolyte. Gonna see the Archmage. Should see this camp. Yep. Pulls it right away. I wouldn't say this camp is being crept immediately because he wants to expand right away. More so because he wants the highest XP camp right away to get level 3 Archmage as quickly as possible. So this is sort of a double use creep camp, let's say. He clears the Expo for later, but importantly he gets the experience he needs. Chic is clearing this to expand. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Starbuck just maybe start a tower and wait to build the town hall. power build that tower. And should just keep creeping to level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll do just that. Terrible items for Starbuck, unfortunately. For Chic, Replenishment Potion's pretty decent. And Chic will go for... Oh, unfortunate missing the surround, but he's going to go for a quick level 3 himself. Militia. Not being called to creep anything. Footman scouts the expansion. Is this enough for level 3? I don't think so. I think it still takes a little bit of experience to get level 3 from here. Ads will start in 5 minutes. There's nothing I can do about it, by the way. I cannot avoid them. Loves of Haste. I guess it's alright. Nice footman scouting. 3 ghouls split off. Archmage needs 1 ghoul kill to get level 3. Chic needs a couple of peasant kills to get level 3, but both players have crept quite well. There's level 3 from the militia over here at the green. That ghoul will eventually die anyway. And nice defense from Starbuck, but here comes the Lich. Denied. And every deny is very important, but he used the Nova, gets a footman, and gets level 3. And Chic's still at 3 Novas, and Dark Ritual, obviously, is a thing. No gold mine canceled thus far. Still opportunity for it. I'd say there's 1 chance for a cancel by Starbuck. But if his water elemental gets surrounded, it's a no-go. So, very important moment in the game coming up. Notice Acolyte blocking here. Water elemental spawned. Nerubian slows 1. Chic has to surround this water elemental. But it seems like Starbuck will get the cancel. Nova again. Starbuck squeaks out. Oh, 1 water elemental expires. See, if he had surrounded this water elemental, he would have saved the gold mine. He just didn't prioritize that. He instead prioritized Novaing the Archmage. So 1 cancel, but 3 more footmen will go down. Acceptable for Chic. Very acceptable. Because he's done enough damage to the Archmage now that there will not be another cancel in the gold mine. I'd be very surprised to see another one.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, Chic could have gotten out of this 0 gold mine cancels. But he couldn't calculate that that 1 water elemental was going to expire. I don't think he could have. Starbuck healing up. And teching now. Chic is not going to be too far behind in tech. Yeah, there we go. So tech even. Starbuck maybe going for another cancel. I don't think he's going to get it. If he does get it, he wins the game. I'll say that much. Chic setting up the block. Starbuck brute forcing. Water elemental. Need to surround it. Okay, there we go. There's another water elemental, though. Oh, no. It's so hard to defend. There is a world in which you can micro your way out of this, but it's so hard to do perfectly. And the 95% cancel, TP out. Starbuck get. I didn't think he was going to get another one. I didn't even think he was going to get the first one. But he does. Just so hard to mechanically defend that expansion as the undead when Starbuck is pressuring it so well. Chic didn't cancel. It was so damaged anyway that even if he didn't cancel, he was getting barely any resources back at that point.
forces are under attack.
Chic's almost level 4. That's something. He does need level 5 Lich. There's level 4. There's no way it happens again.
A player's
Pops the
forces
water
are under
elemental.
attack.
Oh my god. I'm afraid this game is over, you guys. The cancel happens again. And Starbuck's on his way to tier 3. Chic is getting good experience. Yes, he's almost level 5. Yes, but 3 gold mine cancels. It really does snowball. He's so close to defending the first cancel as well. Even closer to defending the second. And no chance with the third. But he's still gonna try. More man on the
Player's
Lich.
forces are under attack.
Shredder now for Starbuck. Lumber somehow becoming an issue. 9 on lumber. Okay, that makes sense. Normally you want 11 if you're gonna go shredderless. Lich comes in. Zeppelin saves the shredder. Mountain King's here. Chic getting closer to level 5. Expansion will finally be up in a second here. Starbuck is mined for 4 minutes already.
Player's forces are under attack.
Wow. This is an ambitious creep camp. Can he really do it? I guess slowly but surely. And it will be Griffins for Starbuck. Just 2 aviaries currently. Chic already going into Gargs, maybe aware of it. I don't know if he revealed the main. He might have. He was creeping the lab, so. And 2 crypts. Okay, expansion's mining. Chic might be able to get a lot of Gargs out and sort of maybe surprise Starbuck.
Player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck just commits to Griffins right away and doesn't go for Dragonhawks, doesn't go for any workshops for flying machines, and then he just immediately breaks upkeep into Griffins and doesn't realize that Chic has a control group of Gargs. That's how this could swing. We'll see. But if Starbuck does realize and doesn't overproduce Griffins, he'll be just fine.
A player's forces are under
Which
attack.
nearly level 5. Death Knight needs 3. Starbuck finds the army, sees the Gargs. Will he put down workshops now, I wonder? No, not quite. Still even supply.
A player's
And yeah,
forces
double
are
workshop coming up now. And Chic can't really stop this. He can play around the Nova a little bit. He doesn't have a coil. Triple workshop even coming up. Astromorph. Dreadlord's here. Good fight for Chic, potentially. Maybe he can win the red camp. Oh, kills the Paladin. I like what I'm seeing. But Dreadlord level 3 is going to become even more of a necessity soon enough. Pushing vulnerability. Gets the Knight. Gets level 5 of the Lich. We're making some money moves here. Where are those workshops at? Here they are.
The player's forces are under attack.
Good XP. I think this camp is available. Honestly, if Chic goes back and creeps those 4 camps I just showed back to back to back, gets DK 3, Dreadlord 3, maybe with Carrion's form he can fight the flying machines off. Oh. And Chic doesn't lose the creep camp, loses 1 Garg to the creeps themselves. Starbuck just trying to steal away experience where he can. And Chic expands again. We got a game on our hands, potentially. Because the Dreadlord's close to level 3. And with that, he can fight the flying machines. Look at the production for Starbuck. My god. He had 1,300 gold a second ago. Okay, is this enough for Dreadlord 3? Not quite, right? Especially not if the Death Knight's there. That's 1 control group of flying machines. Is that enough? It's mass Gargs. 12 might not be enough. We need heal scrolls as well. Yeah, the issue with not having heal scrolls is it doesn't matter how many Gargs you have. Flying machines do AoE. Cool. Clears that there's no third base. 76 for 67, but doesn't really, the supply doesn't matter. What matters is the number of Gargs. Simply. Heal scrolls aren't really needed for Starbuck because mostly mechanical units at this stage. I don't think there's enough Gargs currently. Machines. Gains for him only on level 1. Look at the micro. Flying machines can just out-micro every air unit in the game because of their movement speed, but so few people actually control them. But we see, look at Starbuck. Look at the micro. Oh, but Carrion Swarm lands again. Love to see flying machine micro like this. Look at it. And now he can actually win the fight. Carrion Swarm lands again. 74 versus 48. Destro even falls. Death Knight being pressured, forced into a TP. Griffin dies. Level 3 on the Dreadlord. Starbuck lost more than it seems because back at home he's producing a bunch of units. So he really did lose quite a bit. Ooh, all the flying machines die. Gold Mine does get killed eventually. Death Knight's got to be careful. Oh, nice deny. Dark Ritual before the bolt lands. Pretty much heroes versus heroes and a couple of knights.
A player's forces are under attack.
The undead heroes are starting to get scary. Not an impossible game for Chic, but Starbuck expanded during all of this. Oh, there's a lot of knights now. Seems to be not impossible, and then a second later, there's 4 knights surrounding your Dreadlord. Oh, and there's no TP, nothing to save him. Okay. Yeah, Starbuck's sealing the deal here. Just like that, it turns around. This base is up and mining. Yeah, love to see that flying machine micro. Love it. Underutilized. The only player I really see do it a lot is Infi. But now Starbuck also utilizing it. Those flying machines are the fastest unit in the game. They have maximum movement speed. Well, I'm sure 40 does it as well, but I just haven't seen it from him. She's still kiting, trying to fight. Needs that Dreadlord badly. And all Starbuck has to do is continuously deny the gold mine. Still 2 base, though. I mean, 2 base is enough to get up to 80 supply quite easily. Machines. Griffin goes down. Dreadlord back in 10 seconds. Aura level 2, very useful, so the Gargs have a better chance of catching up to the flying machines. Oil land saves the Destro for now. So, like, Starbuck doesn't currently have enough flying machines to actually win the air battle, but with Micro, he can just do that all day. Dreadlord's back. $79 versus 66. And tanks now coming out to try to break this expo. Good first game from these two. Chic holding on despite the other game. I thought it was going to be over after the third gold mine canceled, but he's definitely showing some nice play. Absolutely. Trying to desperately hold this expo. Seems like the gold mine will get up finally. Fly machine bombs. Is he going to split attack? Okay, buys a sapper. He has 2 tanks out. Fly machine bombs are done. Seems like he's going for some sort of split attack on both bases. TP forced. Sapper moves in. I imagine tanks are somewhere as well. 2 sappers move in. Transform lands. TP out. Sappers. 1 lands, Acolyte dead, and this expansion. Dunzo. Fantastic play from Starbuck. No counter, really. There's no counter there. You have to TP to defend this. We love to see guaranteed plays like that. The only way he holds is if he somehow has units here, which he did not. And now Chic. It seems like he's forced into an all-in. He is expanding again, though, or he's at least forced into doing a lot of damage. Triple Arcane Tower. Won't last that long. Cannon Tower will. Fly machines are going to eat a Carrion Swarm. They do. Maybe chain morphing Destros and trying to fight the air. This, against 5 knights, he's going to need more than 3 Destros. I think morphing these statues is the necessary evil right now for Chic. Kiting with Nova. +3 attack for the knights coming in. What are the upgrades for the flying machines? 3-1 as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
This Dreadlord. He needs to... If he can kill the Dreadlord, he can win the fight, but when the Dreadlord's still here with full mana, if the Flying Machines get into range to start kiting, they're just going to eat a Carrion Swarm. Chic is stronger right now, despite the supply. But, oh, tanks and Flying Machines kill everything in the meantime. And he surrounds the Dreadlord, and that's all it takes, and Starbuck does it. There's always more than one thing going on when it's Starbuck. And yeah, he's getting the 1-0 here. Also tanks over here. And GG is called. A really, really, really nice game from Starbuck. Impressed that Chic held on as long as he did, but just a good game from Starbuck. Jesus. Just a really, really good game. Yeah, it can really come down to simply Chic's creeping. Like, if Chic's able to get that red camp all the way and the expansion all the way and just get Dreadlord level 3 before the initial big fight, maybe he holds his third base and then Starbuck can't as easily transition into that tank super late game. So it really can come down to very simple things like what happens when they fight over that bottom left red camp. But yeah, that's 3 gold mine cancels. And if Chic can make it out of the early game with 1 maximum, he'll be in a much better position. Okay, we are going on to Warhail. Oh, give me some boat harass. You know what's absolutely insane? The fact that if you buy a boat on this map, I'll talk about it when we get into game. I'll talk about it when we get into game. I'm excited to explain this. I'm excited to explain boatcraft. Overlay's bugged. It's just random. It's just so far it's been a good amount of times we've fixed the overlay today, but then it just seems to. I wonder what it is. Maybe it's when we go to the stat page out of the games? I don't know. Well, anyway. Gonna play BNet later. Unfortunately, after the cast today, I have to leave. So there'll be no ladder games today. You know, forcing you to use no new overlay. No, this is actually the old overlay. I've just been having some issues with it recently that I've been trying to fix. But I have been not successful. Anyway. Here is Starbuck in the bottom left. Here is Chic in the upper right. Okay, Boatcraft 3. Expansion. Here, generally the natural, right? If you buy a boat, which spawns at 90 seconds, so it's going to be spawned in pretty soon here, you can harass from right here. You bring the boat around, drop the Archmage, spawn a water elemental, cancel the gold mine. There is no counter to that. Find me a counter to that. If they park here with their units, you bring units in this way. And same if he tries to expand over here. Still on an island, still access via the water. Zig to wall. Yeah, maybe building the Nerubian here? Or building a second Zig here? But still, you drop the Archmage, pop the water elemental through, and you can still attack. I don't think there's a counter to Boatcraft. I really don't think there is. Maybe you get a boat yourself and block... You buy 2 boats and you block the shore. I don't know. But I'm interested to see if Starbuck utilizes that at all. Because Chic is going for this expansion. Keep this position in mind. Those players expanding. And weirdly enough... Oh, no, it is. Okay, I was going to say, there's this position here. But no, this is imbalanced. They need to fix this. Look. It's the same idea here, but this needs to be here on this side. It's imbalanced spawns. Who made this map? Who made this Imba map? Look. 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 It's not the same. It's not the same. This map is Imba. We need to fix this map. We need to fix it. The trees need to be open here. The trees need to be open here. Brass into the main base. Gold mine coming up. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Once people start abusing boats, this map's going to be changed. The tree line's going to be changed to that expo. On this map, you ask for a rehost until you spawn on the left. Unironically true. Like, look at this. This is so much easier access to the gold mine. It's this specific matchup, this specific situation, that the bottom spawn, or the right-hand spawn, is way worse than the left spawn. Because of the boat. Look, he's going to buy a boat. Do it, Starbuck. And where's he going to go? He's going to go here. He's not getting the cancel because he's not committing his footman. But still. Look. Look. Look! Look! How much for the boat? 170 gold. And I believe 50 lumber. At 90 seconds. He can go wherever he wants. You can go wherever you want. Boatcraft, baby. Surround the boat. Look how fast it is. He goes to the water. I love this map. I love the boats. Look, more. We're sailing the 7 seas with Starbuck and Chic. On a Sunday morning.
A player's forces are under attack.
But really good early game. Memes aside for Chic. 0 gold mine cancels is a fantastic position for the undead to be in. He almost mounted a comeback last game with 3 gold mine cancels and about a 3,000 gold disadvantage. This time, it's pretty dead even. Starbuck ahead by about 50 seconds, which is just because of power building. He invests about an extra 300 gold into his expansion to power build it anyway.
A player's forces are under attack.
The boat scouting. What can't this boat do? Well, it can't go on the dry land over here, but it can get right to the edge.
The town is under siege.
Starbuck still not level 3. Is there another? Oh, he blocked it with a zig. There we go.
Players' forces are under attack.
Except you can still pop a water alley over this, and you can still attack. Wait, maybe you can't actually unload here now if you build a zig here. Maybe you can't unload. I'd be interested to see him try. Tier 2. Tier 2. A little bit ahead for Starbuck. Last game, Chic was actually even in the tech. But maybe having to build this Zig delayed the tech a little bit. There's 2 drop-offs at the bottom. Oh, this guy as well. Right. Boatman. Saved by the boat, baby. Save another one. There it is.
A town is under siege.
Starbuck is the best boat user I've seen so far. And I'm very, very critical of boat use. You guys know this about me. I'm a boater. I'm a sailor. I'm in the Navy. In the sort of village people way, not in the actual literal Navy sort of way. The priority of not getting level 3 Archmage, instead harassing me, is really what's making Starbuck not be able to do much. Griffins. Again, for Starbuck. Going to allow Chic to maybe go for the Gargs again. You live on an island near Vancouver, right? Is it only accessible by boat or plane? That is true. Yes, I do take a boat to get here. Canceled something. Going for Banshees now. I'm more of a motorboat guy myself. Alrighty. It's so fast, too. That's the thing. It's so fast. Chic forces a heal scroll. Has to be careful of the bolt. There is staff teleportation, though, so we'd have to land a dry surround. And not going to be able to. Even gold for both players. Even supply for both players. Hero levels about the same. I mean, a little bit of experience on the second hero, whereas Chic yet to get his second hero. Going for Necro Wagon. What a game we have here. Griffins seem like they should be good against Necro Wagon, but they're not because of Cripple from the Necromancers. Shout out Todd, who explained that to me when I was so sure that Griffins were the counter to Necro Wagon. But mortar teams are available. Do we not have a Shredder yet? Seems to be a little lacking in the lumber department for Starbuck. We're so underleveled right now. Spent Hall's lumber on boat. The boat's still alive somewhere on the map. It's still alive. Keep seeing a blue thing over here, but it's not a unit. Chic doing a great job at just pressuring. He knows he's not going to need hero levels with the army he's building. He just needs to delay Starbuck from getting any good hero levels. And then hit his timing, and he'll be in a fantastic position. 70 supply versus 50, or 69, should I say, everybody. Level 4 on the Lich. Stormbolt. 4-point surround. The flying machine. Guarantees Starbuck misclicked on the flying machine, so he didn't land that surround. Is the boat supply? No, I don't believe the boat takes up supply. But the Zeppelin does? I guess they got to change it so the boat takes up 1 supply. I could be wrong. I'm not 100% sure. Tier 3 hits. Master Training. Orb.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I believe +2 attack just finished. Yeah, +2 attack, which also works for the skeletons that will be summoned. PP out. Did that knight die? It kind of just exploded. I guess it was the 3 meat wagons attacking it. Seas Cloud on the way now, too. Starbuck. Trying to get mortar teams out. Trying to get priests out. But currently doesn't have that great of an army. Adept is done for the priests, however. This would be a stunning hold from Starbuck. Okay, 2 priests. Say once he gets about... But the thing is, he's got only level 1 aura. He's not even anywhere near level 4 Archmage. He's so underleveled. Okay, here we go. If Starbuck holds, he should be in a great position this game. But Chic's trying to end it right now. This is his timing. And Starbuck really has to defend because all of his production is here. You can't just lose 3 workshops in the barracks and still have a good enough army. 83 supply for Chic. And it might as well be 120 because of all the summons. Level 3 Archmage. That should be level 2 Aura, honestly. And it is level 2 Aura. All 3 workshops go down. 76 supply for Starbuck. I don't see it. Pressure on the tower, but he maybe should use the meat wagons more aggressively on the units. A lot of units spread out. Militia called, trying to kill the meat wagons. We'll get 1 kill, it seems. 75 versus 61. Level 3 on the Death Knight. All the militia dying. Oh, Archmage about to fall, but Holy Light is there. 73 versus 52. Both meat wagons within kill range. Paladin dies, but Starbuck calls the GG, and no gold mine cancel equals difficult game. And that's 1-1. In the Navy. Okay, come on, Overlay. You can do it this time, right? Okay, we do that. And then we do this. Good. And then we do this. And it should work this time. Game number 3 is going to be on Northern Isles. Back to a standard map. No boats available. Everything's frozen here. Oh, my ping is bugged. Let me fix this. Sort of like Lost Temple, whoever creeps the center wins the game. Whoever buys a boat loses the game, it seems, on Warhail. Okay. We still bugged? Nope. Okay. We're good. Northern Isles is indeed map number 3. Don't have a result of HawK versus Sonic, but at this point, probably not going to see any games from the other semifinal. Yeah, still best of 5 after this. The winner of this next map versus either HawK or Sonic. If I was a betting man, I would say HawK, which I would really like to see Starbuck versus HawK because we get to see Starbuck Orc. I'm a big fan of that. So that's what I'm rooting for. And what I'm also rooting is HawK will play Pally Rifles if that does happen. That would be just a perfect end to today. But we'll wait and see if Starbuck can make it out of this one alive. Chic playing fantastic. Really, game one was played great by Chic as well. Just small mistakes. Small mistakes that are extremely difficult to correct, I would say. And here we go. Game number 3. And overlay works. Nice. I really, I don't know why it sometimes doesn't. I'm still have yet to figure out why that is. But anyway, don't need to worry about it for this game. Here we go, everybody. Map 3. In the bottom left, here is Chic. In the upper right, here is Mr. Starbuck. Although we're kind of rooting for Starbuck because we want to see him play Orc in the finals, you got to give it to Chic. I mean, if he's able to win this series, Starbuck is like a top 5 player in the world right now. Yeah, Starbuck is pretty much on the skill level of like a 1-2-0, a Fortitude, a Happy, a Lin. Like, he's pretty close to that, you know? Maybe give or take 10 or 20%. 10 or 15%. So yeah, Chic getting this win. This is a huge W if he can win it. But like, if you look at the world rankings right now, Starbuck is solidly a top 5, top 6 player. Which is pretty crazy that there's 2 European players now in the top. I think it's top 5. Let's see. Let's see the rankings. Oh no, Starbuck's 9th. Okay, my bad, my bad. Okay, top 10 then. Top 10. My bad, my bad. Rankings changed a little bit. He's 9th. Still though, top 10. Top 10, top 10. Was Foggy in top 10 in his prime? He must have been, right? I imagine Foggy was in there. Tuskar camp first. This is the mistake of last game. Very simply, from Starbuck. No level 3 Archmage. Your first priority, in my opinion, has to be level 3 Archmage in this matchup. And then the second priority is the expansion. And that was the mistake that he made. He got too excited with the boats. But he won't make that mistake again. Acolyte sees the creep route. Starbuck. No 4th farm yet. We'll see what he chooses to do. Again, Lich. Expansion. Well, Starbuck is tacking. Okay, so he's going to creep this, call Militia, creep this, and then pressure the Expo. I do wonder what Chic's response is. Is Chic able to just play 1 base against Starbuck's 1 base? Will he just give up the idea of an expansion? Does he want to invest in Nova? No. I think that's wise. Okay. Doesn't even need it. I would have been dumb to use it. There's the Militia. Level 3 is available. Boots and staff. And Chic has yet to scout the fact that it is one base. Yeah, he still thinks it's an expansion. If he had checked the items, he would have kind of an idea, but he could have sold the item. If it was like a pennant of energy, he could have sold it. Now he knows, and Chic just techs. Gives up the expo. I think that's wise. Gonna lose one Acolyte. This extra Acolyte's not a big deal. He can just sacrifice it for a little bit of mana. But he might want to keep it around to defend this pressure. There's still one more Water Elemental in 4 seconds. I believe... Oh, one peasant dies. This is going to be tough for Chic to not lose a lot here. Triple Water Elemental. One's going to expire soon. But the damage while it's here is outrageous. Oh, one of mana stealing. He's going to have another Water Elemental. Oh, no. Archmage is really good. Like, just look at the impact this hero's having compared to last game when it was stuck on level 2. Deny. I think that was an Nerubian, though. Okay, Chic holds. I don't know how many ghouls were lost, but Chic still has enough left over. Starbuck only lost one peasant at the end of the day. Tier 2 was done. Another ghoul falls. Finally, the Archmage is out of mana. That was one of mana stealing impact that we saw. Deny on the Footman. Lich, after all these trades, not even level 3. Archmage almost level 4. Okay, Halls of the Dead is here. Immediate tier 3 upgrade. And Death Knight will soon come up. And a Slaughterhouse once the graveyard's done. Starbuck has a second hero. First Rifleman on the way. And he'll probably use his map control to creep the center camps. Oh, I like the choice to go for this Ziggurat now. It's kind of the timing where Chic might want to start building tech units, like statues, like fiends, like his second hero, etc. So the potential of a supply block or forcing more resources into an extra Ziggurat at this specific timing is kind of cool. It won't actually impact Chic, but it could. Starbuck or Leon switched to Night Elf recently? Nope, they're both still playing human.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice creeping with the MK as well. Is Starbuck expanding? Or is he just creeping? No, he's sending them back. Pressure continues. Lich just needs a little bit of experience for level 2 Nova. Starbuck goes towards the center, as expected. Tier 3 almost done for Chic. But the difference in creep camp quality is very noticeable. It's going to be level 4 Archmage. At least the Lich got 3. Level 4 for the Archmage. Militia preemptively called. I like that choice because he knows he's getting valuable creep camps. He might as well reinforce it just in case of a creep jack. Wouldn't be surprised to see him do it again to creep the marketplace. And then Starbuck can be happy with the results of this early and mid game because he got both center camps. He can happily creep on his side, take the lab, take one of the reds, and know that he's going to be ahead in experience. But more than likely, he's going to push. very soon here. Chic just trying to slowly get level 3 Death Knight. Here comes Starbuck. Oh, last hit. Oh, actually goes under the Lich, that Stormbolt. Gets a greater mana. He needs something other than that, though, to save the Lich. And Starbuck kind of dominates game 3. Oh, even surrounds the DK. And GG is going to be called, and that's Starbuck in the grand finals. A nice try to Chic. Absolutely a nice try, but Starbuck playing damn good in that first and third game. And we will have one of our grand finalists decided. We just are waiting for our second player now, which is either going to be Sonic or HawK. That one unmasking sealed the game. That was pretty good. All right, let's see. Can we get it on Sonic HawK? We can check the Flow TV, see where they're at. Custom. It seems like they're on game 2. Am I right? Oh no, they're on game 3. So it's 1-1. Game 3 is on Shallow Grave. Let's jump into it. Do. There it is. Okay, we're gonna speed up a little bit, and then we'll jump into game 3 and watch it. And then we'll have our grand finals. The winner of this game will be playing Starbuck. Jumping in a second here. It's almost ready. And here we go. So Firelord Tavern build, immediate harass from Sonic. What else would you expect? HawK went for the mercenary camp. Got the priest, which abolished the lava spawn. Very, very aggressive from Sonic. Priest trying to live. 2 more auto attacks. Maybe 1 more? Nope. Now he'll get it. And just more archers. Tech for Sonic on 2 Moonwells. I think HawK is fine. He's nearly level 3 because of the experience he got from the lava spawn. And the 1 archer kill. Maybe he got 2 archer kills. No, just 1 archer. But yeah, HawK is actually in pretty fine shape. He can creep this and he's already 3. And Sonic is out of mana. He's half health. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see HawK creep level 3 and just go across the map and do some serious damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would be a matchup Starbuck against Starbuck, HawK, or Sonic. I would prefer to see HawK because that means Starbuck will play Orc, which I want to see. Now we get level 3. Sonic continues to be aggressive. Incinerate second. Lots of pressure on the Archmage. Hunter's Hall, relatively on time, a little bit late, but it's okay. And there's the expansion from HawK.
A player's forces are under
No
attack.
farm at the mercenary camp because of all the pressure, by the way, so not the easiest mercenary access. Should probably build one eventually. Sonic not able to do anything here. HawK should probably just go across into the main base of Sonic. Oh, what are you doing with your Fire Lord? Okay. I can't help but think that if HawK just got defend and went across the map, he could probably just win the game. Whose loser map is this? I do not know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Probably HawK's. Ooh, aggro's the creeps onto the Ancient of War. Dark Ranger second. This is all out aggression from Sonic. Maybe realizing he's in kind of a dire position. But Expo's up. Oh, and Archmage is here canceling lures. Detonate, though.
A player's
But
forces
one
are
more
under
already
attack.
canceled. Oops. Sorry about the zoom. Still tier 1 for HawK. He has taken some lumber damage. That's for sure. Jerry's not out on Sonic just yet. Still putting in work. Not a lot of mana on the Archmage either. Nice Shadow Meld yet again. 2 archers on 1 HP. And tier 3 coming up for Sonic. Arcane Tower at risk of getting cancelled. Needs to pull peasants to repair this. It's gonna get cancelled. Oh, it didn't pull the peasants. And I'm afraid the next water elemental isn't gonna be that good because there's still a priest with full mana.
Siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Like if he spawns it, it's just gonna get abolished. But the priest dies. Arcane Tower being rebuilt. Archer now falls. But Sonic's starting to build Dryads. Couple of footmen micro back. Shop is up, so we can heal them up. If only they can live. We know Sonic's diving for these footmen, though. Who do you think you are, HawK? Oh, look at the explosion. That's the first time I've seen some real explosion damage impact. Look at that. Look at the explosion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all the mercs pulled. All hands on deck for HawK. Finally has defend, but he's lost all of his footmen. Yeah, Ring of Regen's a fantastic item. No doubt for HawK this game. Okay, yeah, there is some footmen left over. Sonic's almost tier 3. Level 2 Dark Ranger. You know, maybe he goes for like a Priestess third and then just goes triple orb. That is a way that Sonic could transition this into the late game. HawK only now teching. Do we have, like, even Adept done for the Bears? Doesn't seem like it. Now he's getting Adept. Life Drain isn't that good, but if you're not being pressured, actually... Look at the amount of healing. Oh my god. Dark Ranger. Almost full HP from that life drain. The impact. The impact from the explosion of Incinerate and life drain. Two things you don't often see. Soon we're going to have bears. Sonic needs to clear his expo and probably think about counter expanding soon. You ever seen level 6 AM before second hero? Oh yeah, all the time. All the time. In Human Mirror especially, it's very common. This is definitely going to be level 5 before second hero. Or at least pretty close to it. But there is enough Dryads to deal with those water elementals. Finally, bears come out, but we need 4 rejuves currently. We only have 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Towering up even more. HawK goes for the sneaky mercenary camp. We'll probably pull more mercs and then pressure the main. Lots of towers. These guard towers will be up in time. Sonic should think about counter expanding, I think. Is HawK gonna break upkeep with mercs? I think at least another Ogre Mauler. And then go into the main. Ogre Mauler and a Berserker. Gonna pressure Sonic back, no doubt. What happened? Bucky vs. Chic game 3. Starbuck played very well. And it was a quick game. One lore. Gonna go down. TP out. Yeah, maybe it's wise he didn't buy those mercs then. What's the lumber situation? Maybe Shredder. 3, 7... He does have 11 lumber peasants, so HawK should be fine in the lumber department. As long as he keeps those guys mining and doesn't lose any. Sonic. No orb. Just actually using the spells on both the Fire Lord and the Dark Ranger. Orb will be better later on. There's an expansion coming up. But HawK may easily be able to cancel it, especially running his Archmage down there right now. But nice pressure. Oh, Sonic. Could easily kill this Mountain King. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Maybe the Berserker will die before the TP. Does he have a bolt? He can throw it. Doesn't bolt the Berserker. Those Gamba, I need it paid. Oh yeah, I can do that. I need it paid. There you go. Red camp for Sonic. Just a very classic Sonic game here, you gotta say. Pure aggression. But this is it working out for him, as it seems. HawK, 13 minutes, still can't get above 50 supply. 4 heal scrolls? True. What does he really need 4 heal scrolls for? 1,000 gold, and there's no AoE. Other than the explosion, I guess. Nice items on HawK. Jesus. Ring of the Archmagi. You got Unholy Aura right here. Ring of Regen from earlier. Sonic will be mining about 20 seconds. Doesn't forget the Wisps. And map almost crept out, but I think labs and greens are going to be necessary for HawK to get level 3 MK. Finally we break upkeep. Finally we have some breakers on the way. Sonic keeping up in supply. 56 as well. 4 towers. Very exposed town hall. Shop goes down, and there's not many breakers. Okay, he's got 5 queued up and 1 out. So yeah, 6 breakers is enough. Ancient Wind coming up for Sonic. And only now building a shop. He still doesn't have a staff or an orb. Oh, Sonic. Can't dive. He wants to. But right now he's just making space for this expo.
A town is under siege.
Is HawK prepared to fight? Supply's still even. But don't underestimate the human army. Zerker finally dies. He should have died earlier. Four heal scrolls against 0. That could be the difference maker. Although the supplies might be even, the items are not. The classic Sonic Pit Lord third. Making those heal scrolls now justified. Oh, Wisp coming down here. Sonic can't afford another Tree of Life currently.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we'll finally get MK3. Nothing but a couple of green camps, or should I say a few green camps left on the map. $74 versus $78.
Players' forces are under attack.
And a big push from HawK. 80 versus 80. But again, I mentioned heal scrolls. 5 of them? I can't remember the last time I saw 5 heal scrolls. Jesus. And Blizzard Retrain. Might as well use a heal scroll already. Push and vulnerability. Life Drain does a lot of damage. Like, you have to get through so many cooldowns that you might as well just use heal scrolls to save, like, 2 units. Pit Lord gonna go down. Mountain King healed up during the push and vulnerability. 2 heal scrolls used. The heroes just don't really have much impact. 3 fairy dragons are excellent in the front line. Clap lands. Just like that, Mountain King's level 4. Burns through 3 heal scrolls already. Gonna need a 4th soon. I guess the funny thing about having so many heal scrolls is despite all the fairy dragons, he just still can use abilities. And Town Portal out for Sonic. 63 against 68. HawK, you sure you don't want to go back to the shop, get another 3 heal scrolls, or what?
Town is under siege.
2 doesn't seem like a lot at this point. Oh, mass TP, and he gets out after killing the tree. Is Sonic now forced to all in? HawK could just base trade. He could just go whoop and play hit and run. He's going to retrain into silence to deal with the mass teleport. Could have also just gone Soul Burn on level 5. But Black Arrow not going to do much anymore anyway. Needs to buy an orb this game. Still no orb, no staff. 2 of the best items in the entire game. Does not purchase them. Interesting idea. HawK, more heal scrolls. He has 3 now. And he could just sit here and wait for Sonic to push, and then as soon as Sonic pushes, he could just attack into the main with mass TP. Level 5.
Town is under siege.
And he also retrained the Fire Lord, actually. Level 3 Soul Burn as well. Which is an 8-second silence on an 8-second cooldown at level 3. But it's no good if you just die right away. He's got no staff. Fire Lord's dead. He never bought staff. And this seems like HawK is going to go into the grand finals, which means we get what we want. We get Starbuck playing Orc. Maybe HawK will play Pally Rifles. If we're oh so lucky, he will. And HawK will win. Nice try to Sonic with the aggressive play with the unorthodox heroes, but HawK with a clean game there. All the heal scrolls in the world. And one match left for the day, but it is a fantastic best of 5 to end us off. HawK versus Starbuck. Orc versus human. Ooh, yeah. How exciting. How fantastic. How excellent. We saw HawK playing Pally Rifle earlier today, and it wasn't super clean. It's cool that he's playing it, though. I think it's a good strategy to have in your back pocket. Even if you're not a player that plays it every game, it's a good strat to figure out, because obviously it's been proven now that it is valid top levels, so... Okay. We're in game. Give me the prediction? Oh, absolutely. I'll give you the prediction. Who will win this best of 5? Guys have 2 minutes. Good luck, everybody. And Warhail will be the first map. And here we go. Game number 1 on the boat map of all maps. I don't know how boats could have impact, but you can buy one if you're Orc and harass with the boat to save your headhunters. Maybe that could be a play. Here's game number 1. In the bottom left, here is Starbuck playing Orc. In the upper right, here is HawK. No Pally Rifles for the first game. Standard to start. Archmage versus Farseer is expected. Farseer with a grunt into Headhunters. Maybe expecting a Mountain King or expecting a fast expansion. Generally, one of those two things you want to play Grunt into Headhunters as opposed to Headhunters into Grunts. So if HawK expands, Starbuck has the correct build order, but if he plays Archmage and doesn't Expo, I would say maybe a better opener for HawK. 3 farms with tower. Would expect a aggressive first camp, probably this orange. Not the easiest map to creep level 3 on, unless you go for like this camp, which is difficult. Actually going for the Expo right away. Starbuck goes forward. No War Mill. Actually, just 2 burrows. Not going for Headhunters. Pure Grunt. Interesting. And Wolf will scout the Expo. And Starbuck goes towards the main. HawK gets level 2. And gets the whole creep camp. As well as Gloves of Haste. Arcane Tower done. Notice the timing. Excellent for HawK. And this just seems like it's going to be a clean expansion by HawK, but Starbuck dives in for the Peasants. And again, the spawn for HawK, bottom, so the boat has easy access if he wants it. Grunt gets surrounded, but so does the Archmage, kind of. Yeah, Starbuck happy to trade damage on the Archmage for the Grunt here, it seems. Already half HP. Maybe HawK should think about building a shop before the expansion. I know it sounds crazy, but maybe it's crazy. I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
There should be a second Grunt. There it is. Seems late, but maybe it just seems that way. Arcane Tower. Should be safe, but he just wants to force the Peasants to come forward. I don't know why HawK doesn't need to run like this with his Archmage. He's just sort of getting owned a little bit. But now the Arcane Tower's up, and now the Town Hall will come up. A little bit late, but it's all good. Would love to see a shop from HawK very, very soon. Starbuck already tier 2. Double Bestiary? I wonder. Oh, HawK not power building currently. TC and single Bestiary so far. Can't afford a second one just yet. Oh no, there it is. 2 Beast. Get a boat, drop Raiders from the back, and bring Raiders in from the front. Full surround on the Town Hall. I want to see it. And yeah, HawK is going for a shop now as well over here. Doesn't have a level 3 Archmage. I think we're in the days of needing level 3 Archmage if you're expanding. I don't think this whole fast expansion thing is as good as I once said it was. I think these days you just need the level 2 water elementals. Village on the way. It was not forgotten about. Not even close to forgotten about. Town Hall's up. Shop is up. And HawK trying to get level 3. And needs one more creep camp for it. Oh, Grunt gets surrounded again. HawK. Nice micro so far. And this Grunt would be level 3 on the Archmage. Maybe it'd be just under. Oh, Peasant replaces the surround. Denied by the Farseer. HawK even targeted the Arcane Tower so he didn't lose the XP, but unfortunately not good enough to stop the Farseer getting the last hit. Raiders on their way. Archmage going to struggle in this position. Shockwave on level 1. Oh, HawK goes for a lot of surrounds this game. Unorthodox. You don't see him go for surrounds as often as he is in this spot. With the TC. Close. Starbuck's got to be a little bit careful, though. Shockwave could be good. Good damage. Let's go for it. Tech coming up for HawK now. The Raider numbers are rising, and now HawK's going to struggle to leave his base. He's getting a lumber mill. He's getting some more towers, at least at the expo. Needs to start blocking this with farms. Because once there's about 5 raiders, that's when a town hall snipe becomes a serious possibility. Which there is at least 4 right now.
Town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
HawK just needs 1 kill for level 3 Archmage. There's guard towers coming up, but no farms blocking this. Ooh, level 3. I think he killed a wolf. Starbuck getting a lot of kills, but a lot of damage put on the units, and HawK knows he can lose footmen as long as he deals enough damage to not allow this town hall to get killed. Blacksmith in the back. He's blocking the boat axis. 500 IQ from HawK.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK about to be tier 2. MK will be a serious boost to this defense, but the altar very exposed, so Starbuck could easily snipe it. More raiders coming in. Does he have backpack? I think he does have backpack. Yeah, salves on the raider. Nice. Oh yeah, you can see it up here, of course. Yeah. And this is a fantastic game to use backpack in. One of the few cases Orc can really utilize backpack to its full potential. Archmage, you need a TP. Right here. And now just pivot to the main base. Altar will be killed before the MK comes out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to save it. The MK would make this a lot more difficult of a game for Starbuck. But it falls anyway. Maybe Panda now that the altar's died. Panda could be great. And tier 3 for Starbuck. Tier 3 is to go for a counter expansion. Maybe realizing he's done a lot of damage, but he's not actually going to be able to stop 2 base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage, forced into a potion, going to be forced into another town portal. Oh, maybe not. The Raiders actually move a little bit poorly for just 1 second. Altar's back up. But I think the Raiders are too bruised to do anything about it. Let's see. Militia called.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Mountain King will come up. Careful with the Farseer. He doesn't actually know the timing on the MK. Oh, block forces the TP. And HawK holds with some losses, for sure. But not insane losses, and he hasn't been forced into too many towers. 3 at each base is not an over-towered position.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Starbuck will be tier 3 soon. Level 2 on the TC finally. And Starbuck. Gonna clear the expo, will buy a tiny Great Hall, I assume. Ooh, Skeleton Orc Grunt is quite nice against the Raiders. One question for Starbuck is what tech does he build? Like, for me, I tend to like to go Walkers and Mass Wind Riders in this position. once I have my expansion up, but Starbuck might have different ideas what actual army he wants to build, because you're not going to win the game with mass raiders in a 2-base situation. So we'll see what army he goes into. Shadowhunter third, Walkers and Windriders would be my best guess, with a Kodo with the upgrades. But for starters, Tiny Great Hall and a Shredder is going to be his next couple of steps in this game. Maybe not the Shredder, though, because he'd have to break upkeep. There's the Tiny. And peons transferred over.
A player's force is
Starbuck.
under attack.
The issue with Starbuck's army is he's got a lot of raiders, so he needs to probably make an aggressive move and trade out some of these raiders for some of the casters or for some building kills. Maybe he can snipe the town hall one time. But he cannot just play this game with this amount of raiders. So he's going in Venom Spears. He's currently at 49 supply. If he builds anything else, he's going to break upkeep. So I imagine he'll take a fight, lose some raiders, and then replace the raiders with a Shadowhunter third, a Shredder for lumber, and Windriders, and probably in the meantime build a Torn Totem as well as get reinforced defenses. Hey, Yaz. Good to see you. Thank you for the 3 years. Appreciate you. Hope all is well. Hope you had a good Christmas, good New Year's. So, Starbuck goes Windriders without trading out the Raiders. He just breaks upkeep. No Shadowhunter third. Wants to just play for the high-level TC Farseer, which at this stage is actually going to be good because then he can easily deal with the Footmen that would otherwise be quite the nuisance. Footmen go into the peon line. No Burrow there to defend. Oh, but he actually finds his way into the casters. Shockwave will land as well. Look at that. Speed scroll. Still not a good enough army for Starbuck to win this fight, but he can get some kills. Maybe even even trades. Footman in the meantime, though. HawK just has to delay this fight as long as he can, and then he'll kill all the peasants. Windriders finally come in. Oh, force a TP potentially. Killed a lot of casters. Really nice fight for Starbuck. But in the meantime, every single peon dies, and this hurts a lot because you don't tend to have a lot of extra peons back at home to replace them. So Mega Break is completely out of the question. What kind of items do we have? We don't have enough items to do the Mega Break, unfortunately. TP's into the red camp. I like that choice. No tier 3. So it's just going to be Caster Breaker. But against Windriders, we're going to need to see Flying Machines, I'm afraid. Which makes the game a little bit more complicated because then we're going to see Bat Riders. And then it's all just a complete mess. But Starbuck, with not a ton of gold, losing those peons hurt him. He's still not fully saturated over here. And right now he needs to get a Kodo. He needs to get probably a Torn Totem soon. He doesn't have a TP. So Starbuck is verging on a difficult position. But he's still putting in some good damage. Catches some casters out of position. Oh, TC surrounded. There's no TP currently. TC trying to fight his way out, but does fall. The surrounds from HawK this game have been making a big impact. And he typically doesn't go for surrounds a lot. He's not a player that does that. He mostly focuses on other things other than fancy surround block plays. Like, you know, players like Miko maybe prioritize more going for surrounds and blocks. HawK doesn't do them a lot. But this game, he goes for them and they pay off. Hugely. TC back from the tavern. 41 against 54. of Spirit Lodge coming up. Doesn't want to go for walkers now that the breaker numbers have risen. Heal scroll used. MK doesn't have any bolts, but still be masking Aura level 2. Means he'll have a bolt in a couple of seconds. More Wind Riders coming up. Did kill a bunch of flying machines. Bloodlusted Wind Riders seem to be the tactic. Oh, he's gonna lose all of his peons again. Footman, Water Elemental, Grunt, gonna go into the peon line. All HawK has to do is delay long enough to kill these peons, and then he's in a fantastic position yet again. Was it Merc? It's essentially just a Grunt. Just a Grunt with Brute Strength upgrade. Surround again. Potion of Vulnerability swapped over, and that buys all the time he needs, and 1-0 for HawK. A fantastic game from him. One zero. Great game from HawK. Great, nice game, yeah, for sure. And without Pally rifles as well. Incredible. Don't know what map 2 will be. Northern Isles is map number 2. HawK warmed up on B Cup. Oh, he did play B Cup today, didn't he? Here we go, loading in. Northern Isles is a map with some much different strategies available. Nice. Overlay. Okay, so what is it? There seems to be a pattern as to when the overlay bugs and when it doesn't. It's like when we go to the stat screen, like when we go to this, when we go to that screen, then the overlay bugs, even if I restart it. Weird. Points? We did the whole series. You gotta read before you gamble. This is a life lesson for you, Knight Elvis. Always read before you gamble. Okay, here's game number 2. In the bottom left, here is Starbuck. In the upper right, here is HawK. Pally rifles! Yes! Yes, this is what we wanted to see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, HawK. Okay, so Starbuck recently played against this in the Don't Force Me Cup. He did not win that series, but he showcased a strategy that I thought was partially him, partially Hitman, but apparently Scars did it a year and a half ago. So every Orc player invented this strat, apparently. But what it is Farseer Headhunters, standard. Once you hit tier 2, you bring your headhunters back to the tavern, you grab a panda, you creep both center camps. You immediately go tier 3. At tier 3, you get a Firelord third for Soulburn. And then what Starbuck does is goes for a bestiary with a Kodo. But what I think you should go for is Torrens. What Armin thinks you should go for is Bloodlust. But essentially the idea is always the same. Immediate tier 3 tech, panda at tier 2. Firelord at tier 3. This is the only strategy, and I mean the only strategy, in which you can actually win the fight at 7.5 minutes against pally rifles. It's the only one. There is no other strategy that wins if the human is allowed to push. Really don't think shamans work with range. I think Taurens are the best unit other than berserkers. Starbuck goes for a Kodo. He goes for one single Kodo. The only thing with that is then the bestiary doesn't get really much value. With a Tauren totem, yes, the first Tauren might not be that impactful, but at least you can continuously produce off the Tauren totem. So let's see how this plays out. Starbuck might not go for that build, but I think it's his best bet, in my opinion. Score? Oh yeah, here you go. But for now, everything's the same. Harass, trying to force Holy Lights, trying to delay the creeping. Arcane Tower's up. HawK really doesn't execute the build properly on Mo. Yeah, I haven't seen him play pally rifles. I'm excited to see it. +1 attack for the headhunters. Already coming up. That's a cool choice. Like, the fact that you can get it so early makes it very valuable. Pet coming up. And 4 riflemans. 4 riflemans? Sure. It tends to be the time in which the orc has to back away. Because 4 makes it really easy to actually start trading and winning the exchange. Right now, HawK seems a little more timid than he has to be. Might be forced into a shop. There it is. He's waiting for his next farm anyway to build his 5th rifleman. HawK could call like 2-3 militia and fight this. But Starbuck has microed this. Fantastic so far. Look how healthy everything is. Not easy to do this. Will Starbuck go back to the tavern now? He could do an entirely different build from what I was just suggesting. But if he's going to do the panda thing, he would now send the headhunters back to the tavern and start creeping both center camps. But maybe he's done so much delay already that he feels he can play tier 2. Yeah, he's going to go TC. He's going to play TC. With a bestiary. Okay. Does anyone else not win the bet points? Night Elves, is the stream muted? Can you hear my voice right now? No rifleman lost so far, but he has to heal all of them up. Oh, he's going to lose the rifleman. His base is so bad. His base is not fantastic. I'll give you that much. What's the XP on the Paladin? That. Starbuck really just dominating. And one header falls, and that's the cue to go back. Okay, HawK finally has some space. But TC's creeping the center. Blood Mage is almost out. And Arcane Sanctum for HawK. Almost level 2. Can he get it? TC gets the Hellstone. Would love to get heal wards in this spot, and then he can just creep this camp, but he probably will anyway. Even if he had to use the Hellstone, getting the shop is probably valuable enough. HawK goes towards the center. He's a little bit late to stop the marketplace, but he has the right idea. 2 bestiary. Grinchy, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Thank you for the 41 months. Says, fruition for your future artistic endeavors in 2K25. Thank you, Grinchy. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Hope you had a good New Year's and Christmas and all that. Yeah, Starbuck Mass Raiders is obviously not going to win a fight, and HawK is... this base is not perfect. HawK, if you hear this, I would recommend you actually go watch Starbuck replays and see how he builds his base. And also thank you to Luke and BB with the first-timer primer. How you doing, my dude? Thank you very much. I hope that first-time prime turns into a 2-month and a 3-month, and you enjoy your time over here, my dude. Yeah, because right now, HawK is, like, if he had a really good base build, he could just go counterattack the main. But because his base build is so poor, he actually has to defend, which allows Starbuck to play Ring Around the Rosie for the rest of the game. And Mads Bus with the 24 months. Or with the 35 months, actually. It says, Happy New Year. Do you still do this stuff with B2? Yeah, me and B2 hung out last month. I was in Toronto. But we live very far away. We live like 5 hours away from each other. And he doesn't really stream anymore, so we don't do anything online too much. Maybe he'll start streaming again, eventually. Oh, Starbuck somehow is winning the fight. This just shows how poorly this game has gone for HawK. Starbuck is winning the fight with Raiders. This is not how this is supposed to go. But it does show, definitely. It showcases that Pally Rifle is not an impenetrable strategy. If not played perfectly, it can still just fumble to headhunters like any other human strategy. So maybe this is not encouraging for HawK, but it's encouraging for Orc players, let's say. .36 versus 50, and an expansion comes up because he can actually defend it now. Oh, trying to force the town portal. Oh, slow. On a wolf, the auto cast. Healthstone swapped over to the Farseer. I feel like HawK built the Arcane Sanctum just too early. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Never really seemed to have a strong army this game. TP now forced. Not even really forced, just used to not lose any more units. Tactically. And HawK allowed to live another day. Expansion not mining yet. Do not underestimate Pally Rifles. If he is able to creep up a little bit, if he's able to get up to 50 supply, HawK has the micro to make it work. Starbuck goes forward yet again. No town portal, just 1 mana pot. A wand of mana stealing, probably the best item he could have found there. Feels like it. And Starbuck just trying to make space for his expansion. He's going to tower it up. Okay. HawK catching up in supply. He must know there's a Great Hall that's finished. HawK's a beginner at this strategy, not a beginner at this game. He has to know. Nice little snipe on the item. Raiders are very good at those sorts of things. So I watched on Flow TV the build. He makes his altar at 45 seconds. Lemus Makes his alter at 31 seconds. 15-second difference on the heroes between the build orders. Yeah, I too used to do an outdated Pally rifle build. Like my Pally used to come out the second time as at the same time as the second rifle, which is not how people do it anymore. People have a much better build order. Maybe HawK is stuck in the old Pally rifle build.
A player's forces are under attack.
Supplies even. Expansion's up with only one tower, but is this the point in which HawK will win a fight? 5 raiders? I feel like HawK can now win a fight, finally. He's looking at the towers! But he needs to fully wall this. It's a silly, silly base build. It's very silly. They're all in a line. But he doesn't lose any towers. Yeah, you can clearly see the room for improvement from HawK. Better base, better build order. And honestly, those two things, and it's a very different game. If you compare this to Starbuck, Starbuck's towers would be here, and this would be fully walled. This would be fully walled with the lumber mill here. I would just encourage you to go watch a Starbuck replay of him playing Paladin rifles. You'll see what I'm talking about. Still ring around the rosy. And Starbuck can play this game because HawK's base is not strong right now. It's not fortified. And Shredder now for Starbuck. Probably can go tier 3 soon as well. Okay, now he's starting to build an army that can fight. Kodos, grunts, upgrades. 77 supply. I will say, though, do not underestimate Pally rifles. 80 versus 50. The human could still win. Maybe that's an over-exaggeration, but kind of. I will say, Orc players have lost 80 supply against 50 against Pally rifles. 16 of this supply is Kodos that could die in a matter of seconds. Khagars is such a good item. Okay, is 6 towers enough for HawK to finally push the expansion? Five Kodos. 20 supply in Kodos. And 18 supply in Raiders. 38 of this supply is not that strong. The Grunts and the Headhunters, great. But the Raiders can control the Blood Mage very well. Here we go. Shockwave lands fantastic. Paladin has taken way too much damage. And TP out. Only one Kodo died. I think that was it. But there's no Dispel for the slow. Did anything get devoured? No, nothing got devoured. Oh, he's stuck. Is he super stuck? No. Okay, he gets out. And HawK goes again. Look at the slow! No Torn Totem, nothing. $55 supply. Do not underestimate Pally rifles. One heal scroll and HawK can win this fight. Starbuck used 2 scrolls during that fight. Did he really? Heal scroll for HawK. Kodo's trying to get into range for the Devour. One Rifleman gets devoured. Speed scroll in. How many Kodos get the Devour? Oh, it's lunchtime. Literally. And she just called. Oh, yeah. 1-1. But do not be discouraged. I would love to see HawK try Pally rifles again. If anybody regularly speaks to HawK, I would recommend you send him maybe a Lemus replay just for the build order. Just for the build order. Nothing, just for the build order. Don't want to insult the guy. You know, HawK's a very experienced player. He can figure out the rest. But the build order would definitely help him quite a bit. And the base build. Those two things. There we go. Build order and base build. Makes a big difference. Because I would say, maybe this is bold to say, if Starbuck did the same strategy against Lemus, he would lose. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. On late today, huh? Yes, sir. Every Sunday we have this tournament. Last Refuge will be the next map. A Paladin map. You can play Pally Rifles here. Hell yeah, Shaker. But HawK may just go back to an expansion. Last Refuge can be a fantastic map to fast expand in this matchup because there's a mercenary camp. Yeah, actually, Last Refuge is a horrible map for Starbuck. Wow. I mean, you can't avoid LR because there's 5 maps in the pool, and this is a best of 5, so you have to play every map. So unfortunately, he just can't avoid LR, but it's a first map veto. In standard tournaments, you immediately veto Last Refuge. The Mert camp is just simply too strong. But there are some counterplays. We'll see if Starbuck does any of those. Okay, HawK just needs another minute, and then we'll be jumping into game 3. Two different strategies. It could be, we haven't seen yet the MK, which is also valid. Last Refuge is a fine MK map. Maybe a little bit of a struggle to creep the mercenary camp with an MK as opposed to the Archmage, but still very possible. Possible to make a Golem pull on LR for Orc? Yeah, totally is. Very, very common, in fact. You just can't do it as early as a human. You need to wait a little bit. I think you do 24 supply you can do it at with a grunt head on our opener. And then you buy the Berserker. And it's pretty easy peasy. It's not really done with Farseer, though. It's mostly done with Blade Mirror Image. Hello, Saul. Hello. HawK needs your help, Saul. He needs your help. But maybe he will avoid the Pally Rifle for the rest of this series. LR Blade Mirror Image is Pog. Yeah, if you're going to play Blade Master first against Human, it's going to be on Last Refuge. Because Farseer is just... This map is just terrible in a standard game against Human. It's just truly awful. The only map that's worse than Last Refuge against Human is Terranus Stand. And Terranus Stand is unplayable. Terranus Stand is like 99% win for Human, 1% win for Orc, unironically. And Last Refuge is second worst to that. Last Refuge is probably more like a 65-35. But generally, you just veto those maps and it's fine. And then the matchup is probably Orc favored after that. But on these two maps, LR and Terranus Stand, oh boy, it's human favored. Every other map, though, probably 55-45 in Orc's favor. All right, I'm putting up the white flag. Put up the white flag here, okay? Just these two maps. Last Refuge being one of them. Game number 3. Let's see what HawK does this time around. Here we go. In the bottom left, here's HawK. No Pally Rifles this time around. Playing a strat that he's more comfortable with on a map that he should be favored on, in my opinion. Starbuck, if he was going to do something wacky, it would be here. For instance, Blade Master. Even if you play Blade Master into Headhunters, you can still, instead of playing Mirror Image right away, you go Windwalk, and you Windwalk, Creepjack the Golem over here. We've seen Grubby do that, of course. Very common. HawK and Grubby had that epic game on this map where Grubby played Blade Master. But it is going to be Farseer. Headhunters from Starbuck, playing it standard. And, oh, Starbuck actually going for the Peon. I said there were some counterplays to what human can do on Last Refuge. And this is one of them, the Peon. Now, if the human plays perfectly around the Peon, you cannot stop the Footman from getting the Priest. But there is room for error in which the Peon forces. The Footman finds it. Oh my god, HawK. So aware. So aware of the hiding places. Goes for the pull still. War Mill so that it doesn't get ensnared. Cancelled. But HawK still gets the Priest. Wait, never mind. Oh, he didn't have the resources. He was 30 gold shy. So it actually works. He gets the Priest, abolishes the Water Elemental, and now the Farseer has free reign with the Wolves. There we go. There's a counterplay right there. Brilliantly done from Starbuck. I haven't seen the War Mill before. That's fantastic. Okay, HawK gets the last hit. But really good harass. It all comes down to that Priest. If the human doesn't get the Priest, it's a completely different map. So disregard everything I said before this. We're on an even playing field now. Yeah, it's a fantastic play from Starbuck. Is that a consistent play? Probably not, because HawK should have got the Priest if he just had canceled a Footman. Or a Peasant, whatever he was building at the time. Like, HawK was there first with the Archmage, technically. He was just 30 gold short. Level 2, Gloves of Haste. And Starbuck creeping over here. Ambitious creeping. But gets him close to level 2. Then Chain Lightning means he can steal the next camp HawK goes for. Ward as well to make sure there's no expansion things going on. Oh, important last hit. Starbuck gets it. And now Chain Lightning becomes a very possibility that he can steal the Ogre Magi if that is the next creep camp for HawK. Another Priest now purchased. But the damage has kind of been done. Chain Lightning. That's a level 4 creep stolen. Or was it stolen? They did get it. This is all made possible by that Priest steal. Another Chain Lightning is almost available. Nice last hit. Does deny the level 3, because if with that little creep, if he had gotten the Huntsman, that would have been level 3 Archmage. The big Murloc wasn't killed? I don't know where it is. Maybe it was killed. I don't know where the item ended up, though. Okay, Wolves allow the Archmage to get level 3. Defend is done in 2 seconds, but Tier 2 is done in about 5 seconds. Well, 8 for Starbuck. Farseer comes in for a little bit more damage. Wants to kill that priest, but not able to. This harass is coming to an end. But a little bit more can be done. TC on the way, Spirit Lodge on the way. And we'll probably see a Bestiary after that. The reason he goes for Spirit Lodge first is because the Archmage is level 3 and he needs to make sure he has Shamans. Or else he'll just die to the counterattack. Oh, Farseer. I like the Priest Spy so that he can heal up the Farseer and continue the pressure a little bit. Defend online. Oh, more peasants going down. One more. Oh, but he might have to TP. Does. But the harass was at a close anyway, so this way he gets back to his shop quicker. And maybe he goes and clears his expansion. If you're going to play Bestiary Spirit Lodge, you're most often playing counter expansion. So I would expect Starbuck to go eventually and clear his gold mine. Subscription. But continued pressure for now. Daytime's around the corner. That will mean Ogre Mauler and Mud Golem available to HawK, which will be a nice, valuable purchase. I'm surprised. I feel like after Starbuck TP'd, he should have cleared this gold mine and then done the same exact play. Just 20 seconds later. Because 20 seconds isn't going to make a huge difference for HawK. His Arcane Tower was already up. He's now being aggressive, but with no counter expansion behind, he's got to do significant damage right now. Shaman's here. Only one of them currently. He went one Shaman into Adept training, interestingly. I guess he was supply blocked? No, he's not supply blocked. Not going for that second Shaman just yet. HawK not picking up the Mud Golem or the Ogre Mauler just yet. Okay, now Starbuck is going to go back. Because he does want to expand. I'm going to tell you guys this right now. He wants to counter expand.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Grunt. Oh, it just walks back for a second too long. Starbuck bruised, but not really losing much. Just that Grunt. Now he can safely creep this shop if he wants to. HawK still tier 1, everybody. Kill scroll purchase. HawK continues the aggression. Archmage is doing all the heavy lifting right now. But there's enough Shaman mana to make Water Elementals have 0 impact from this stage. Okay, Tier 2's finally started. Level 2 and Scroll the Beast. Archmage gonna be forced into a TP. He's trying to not use the town portal, and he actually doesn't have to, but loses a Berserker. HawK trying to get the SimCity going. Trying to build a tower. Maybe this tower's too late. Is Starbuck just gonna all in? Towers at the main, but they're too late. Okay, Starbuck's gonna creep the shop first, wants level 3 TC. He probably has the time to do this.
Player's forces are under attack.
But Starbuck is putting all of his eggs in one basket. He is not counter-expanding. He's just playing one base. If he allows HawK to get tier 2, maybe HawK picks up a Panda. He gets a couple Sanctums up. Before you know it, HawK holds, and Starbuck is just going to lose to economy. But level 3 TC, these towers are not yet finished. In fact, they're pretty far off. And Scroll the Beast could make a real strong push out of this army. This tower will not get up. I don't think so. Tier 2 will be done. And the question is, will HawK commit to a Tavern Hero? Well, he's actually not going for the towers. Or will he go for the Mountain King? Mountain King is probably what he's going to go for. There's the Ogre Mauler and the Mud Golem. Militia called from the back. Starbuck has to get some serious damage done here. Shockwave is good. Heal Scroll counters it. Tier 2 is done. What hero do we have? Oh, the Mud Golem value. Speed Scroll out. Mountain King's on the way. 50 seconds. No Arcane Sanctums on the way. Starbuck's still in position to do some damage. HawK barely makes it back to his expansion. And there's 3 towers here. But the Town Hall's exposed. Mountain King's here. Are we going to have Sanctums now? HawK's got the gold to build 2 Sanctums. There we go. Can he fit one here? I don't know if he can fit it. He can fit it here. There we go. Mountain King hopefully has rallied here. Yeah, nice. Still no counter expect. Oh, he went tier 3 during that, so he'll Tiny Great Hall, very similar to the first game. And Double Sanctum are up. Starbuck is going to have the massive hero level advantage. Oh, careful with the MK. One more bolt can kill this Raider. But he loses the MK. Heal Scroll. Yeah, the issue becomes now if Starbuck creeps this, then HawK is really limited on creep camps for the MK.
The player's forces are under attack.
Almost level 5 Farseer. But still, no Tiny Great Hall yet. He's going for Bloodlust, going for Berserker upgrade. He can get the Kodo upgrade as well. Does he even have a Kodo? He does. This is going to be a very strong army with very strong heroes, even despite 5,000 gold disadvantage this game, something like that. HawK gonna try to get these 3 creep camps, and if he can, that'll be Mountain King level 3, which is bare minimum what he needs to try to squeak by with. He's gonna be up against 5/5 Orc heroes. There's the Tiny Great Hall. HawK will be able to get the red camp. Needs lots of breakers against this amount of AoE. Rifle Caster just ain't gonna do it. And all the tier 3 upgrades coming through. Are we gonna see a Shredder? I guess Starbuck has enough lumber. He doesn't even need a Shredder. Could just build 2 more peons and probably be fine for the rest of the game. Just like that, we're 2 base, 2 base. Starbuck should have this one secured. He's got insane heroes. He's got a super strong tier 3 army. And HawK has only managed to squeak by with a 9 supply advantage after this early game. Breakers can do a lot. If he can maybe retrain to Blizzard and get a big wall of breakers. That's how HawK can win this fight. .65 supply against 50. Starbuck going for a Tauren Totem now, too. That's really going to make this army very, very potent. Town Hall. Level 3 Shockwave. Oh my god. Toto can eat that. Oh my god. Anyone like Chainwave? PC is out of mana now. Oh, one of mana stealing. Never mind. He has one more. 54 against 50. Mountain King has no survivability items, so he's got to be a little bit careful. Slow kicking in, and fantastic town portal from Starbuck. Loses one raider, does a ton of damage, and gets out of there. Huge TP. Starbuck. Taurens. Whenever he wants them. Double mana pot as well. He's going to do it all over again. Still not breaking upkeep. Starbuck having a little bit of fun maybe at this point. Has to be careful to not have too much fun. I'll say that much. There's the retrain. Oh my god, the Shockwave. Maybe HawK could have pushed Starbuck's expansion there. Either way. Stormbolt. Oh, the Chainwave. Heal Scrolls there. Oh, Farseer. Careful. Careful! Heal Scroll used. TP not used. He passed the Onk over last second. And he does Town Portal out eventually. But scary. Look at the AoE. Torrens finally on the way now. Torrens is what he needs for a better front line. .67 against 55, but a lot of that's in production. There's the first Tauren. Does he have Pulverize done? Not yet. Oh, look at the AoE. Oh my god. No Town Portal currently for HawK. Forcing Starbuck into quite a good choke point, but he just doesn't have enough stuff. Shockwave barely dodged by the Archmage. Potion of Vulnerability going to be forced on the Mountain King. Look at the choke point, but this just shows how far ahead Starbuck is. Level 6 TC. And in the end, Starbuck does it. Nice game. Cool little trick with that priest steal. And then he just sort of snowballs from there. Cannot be understated how important that War Mill trick with the Scout Peon was. That made all the difference this game. And we go into game number 4. On a much more neutral map, I'm sure. It'll either be... Oh, Shallow Grave is actually in the pool, which is another good human map. Or what's the other map? What's the other map? Hammerfall. Or was that already played? What was map number 1? I do not remember. Oh, it is. Okay, it is Hammerfall. Yeah. Map number 1 was Warhail, of course. Game number 4, everybody. HawK tie it up. I got a smile on my face. Saul, are you out there? Pally rifles from HawK on Hammerfall. Bottom right here is Starbuck. What will his opener be? Can HawK clean it up? Will Starbuck do the same strategy in countering this? See, this base build is kind of like the classic Pally Rifles base build. This is what people always used to do in the past. The outer base wall. This is what we see in 2v2 all the time. But these days, people being way more experienced with Pally Rifles, they build their base closer in and build big walls to block each side against the hit and run. Because this is a very easy base to break with Raiders. Very easy. It's not a fat wall, you know? It's a skinny wall. So this is where HawK is going wrong with his base build, and his build order is also, I believe, slightly inefficient. Although I will admit I don't know the build order with Pally Rifles anymore. I used to do Thorzane's Pally Rifle build, but I think that's out of date now. Aggressive Arcane Tower, which will help against the harass. It's going to allow him to creep probably this and this much more easily. Let's see how it plays out. Starbuck will soon be licking his lips looking at this base. I'm certain of it. Peasants called to militia. First Holy Light already going to be forced as soon as the Paladin's out. Might as well use it right away. There we go. I like the auto attacks on the Farseer. That's just the first set of wolves. Ooh, experience actually goes to the Pally. A little late resummon. Arcane Tower about to be up. And there it is. One attack to assert dominance. This creep camp should be free with that Arcane Tower. But the tech is Omega delayed. Plus one attack. Same so far build from Starbuck. No changes. Gets the last hit. Gets that last hit as well. He needs to pull this guy close to the Arcane Tower. But struggling to do that a little bit. Again, the fourth farm was late. So the fifth rifleman will be late. And again, he goes for the shop. Because, well, he needs to. He's taking a lot of damage. Starbuck wants to steal this. He wants to so badly. And this tower really hasn't done much. Hasn't done much at all. And last hit stolen. Oh, we're really close to losing a rifleman. And Savage, thank you for the 500 bits there with the Makura emote. Appreciate that. I haven't actually seen that before. That's cool. Cool you can do that. Healing up at the shop. TC on the way again. Okay, Starbuck goes for the same approach. Oh, losing the tower. And a rifleman almost dies, but doesn't. Worth noting, last time he played Pally Rifles earlier in the series, HawK did lose a rifleman. This game, he did not lose a rifleman. But he did lose some peasants and the tower. Tower's not a big deal. Peasants, probably not a big deal either. Rifleman number, healthy. TC out, double bestiary. Again. Troll regen, valuable, and he's going to go for both center camps. HawK trying to stop this. He's got a good read on the situation. I swear to God, if HawK picks up a panda right now. Oh, Creepjack gets one header, forces the TP, and TP is very valuable when you're playing 2 bestiary. Of course. This is a better game than the Northern Isles game. Absolutely, without a doubt, from HawK. The base build's still very questionable, but mechanically, he's done better. And he'll successfully get his lab. Lumber mill. Look at the lumber mill. It's here. It's in the back. Look at the farms. They're all in the back as well. The towers can't defend themselves, okay? They're scared without things in front of them. Paladin, not so scared anymore. Potion of Invulnerability and level 3. If HawK can force a fight, he will win that fight. But the issue becomes forcing it now. Starbuck's so good at maneuvering on the map. Yeah, I agree, Toxie. I fully agree. Starbuck did not buy the TP, but he has the 70 gold TP. Speed scroll. He's got long rifles. It is done. Yeah, these towers are not it, Chief. But it's still one base, one base. There's no expansion coming up. And both players are creeping. This is all good for HawK. I'm kind of rooting for HawK. I want to see a game 5. And I want HawK to keep playing Pally Rifles, so I want him to win this to encourage him to keep playing it. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. Okay, Peon is here. Perfectly timed with the attack. It's just these towers are so silly. But they do the job for now.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, you're just begging for a lumber mill to be built right here. Just begging for it. Lemus would certainly have 3 riflemen split over here already. Oh, it's just a tower, actually. Like one farm here, lumber mill here, even like right here, and this base is okay.
A player's forces
It's
are
a
under attack.
2.8 out of 5 if he does that, but far from a 5 out of 5. I would make Sorks. That's what HawK did on Northern Isles, which I assume he will do again. Still one base, one base. So many towers. Supply still even. Tier 3 for Starbuck.
The player's forces are under attack.
And HawK in position, finds the army. Buying time for the raiders, but the raiders... Well, they could actually kill the barracks if they ensnare those peasants. Oh, and towers here. I like how as soon as the towers are scouted, he builds a Great Hall at the other position. But then once he hits tier 3, he'll tiny Great Hall where the towers are, I'm sure. Raiders. Oh, too much multitasking. That's a lot of towers, dude. He doesn't even need a good base build if he's just going to build 7 towers. Expansion canceled. And now that HawK has 7 towers, he's going to happily base trade. Lumber mill in the front. There we go. I mean, it's a workaround. It's a workaround. Like, instead of building a good base, he just builds a ton of towers. Heal scroll used. The Shockwave is fantastic. He's got a greater mana on the Farseer as well. Oh no, he's breaking the base, isn't he? Greater mana going to be swapped over. There we go. But how much damage is Starbuck taking in the meantime? He's going to lose all of his burrows. And all but 1 peon, most likely. Quantity over quality? Yeah, for sure. But HawK saves 5 peasants. He's killing the main. Oh, he's going to lose his main too, though. HawK needs to TP. Yep. Damn. Dude, he's had so many towers, but the base is just not good enough. Still, though, Starbuck's severely supply blocked. Does have enough peons left over, however. And now all the towers are done. They're all dead. He didn't get the last burrow kill, or else he would have killed all the peons. I think instead of attacking the fortress, he should have just killed this last burrow and gotten the peons. Oh, it's such a simple thing to fix for HawK, too. Both games. You just need a good base build, and what Starbuck is doing doesn't work. I think Starbuck knows that, too. He's just abusing a mistake from HawK. Like, again, I'll say, he would not be playing this style versus Lemus. I'm sure of it. This is just simply a bad base build. Like, imagine, even if the towers were just here, just build them in the back. All you need to do is defend your keep. Starbuck slowly getting up to supply again. He's only 34 supply currently, Starbuck. HawK waiting for more towers, and then he's going to do it all over again. Zeppelin. This is fantastic from Starbuck, because now he's going to be able to cancel the towers. And that's all he really needs to do. Oh, misses the Shockwave a little bit. Zeppelin out. Not a ton of damage, but enough. Okay, 2 base finally for Starbuck. This is still not defendable, though. If HawK pushes this, he cannot fight to hold. Zeppelin half HP. Now power build workshop. Yeah, that'd be a great idea. Four towers almost up. Staff teleportation on the Blood Mage could be a thing. Leave the Blood Mage here with a couple of riflemen. Go push this expansion. There's a lot of plays that HawK could be making.
Under attack.
There's no shockwave you can push. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Okay, HawK is going. Okay, there's enough towers now. He's pushing this expansion. Forcing the fight. But not the whole army's here. HawK needs to bring the rest of his army. With these 4 riflemen, he will own the fight, but he needs his whole army. Starbuck continues to buy time. When is he placing down 2 Tauren totems? I don't know if he's ever going to have the lumber with the way this game's going. Another lumber mill, maybe. Mamma mia. Here we go again. So silly, dude.
The town is under siege.
Okay, 1 rifleman falls. Banish on another one.
Players' forces are
More towers. He needs to kill this, though, soon. Look at Starbuck's gold. As soon as he has enough lumber, he can put down 2 Tauren totems. Okay, HawK goes. He says, enough is enough. I need to kill this. Tauren Chieftain has no shockwave. The towers should be enough. 6 towers here. Okay, yeah, this should be enough for HawK. He's got a TP. There's 3 raiders that aren't even here currently. There is a shredder.
a player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck with 70 supply of what? Raiders and peons? I guess so. Oh. Repair! HawK has a lot of gold, though, even if he loses his main. I guess if he loses his main, he can't TP back, though. Okay, he's got a TP now. HawK, TP. TP now. TP now, HawK. Oh, maybe not. There's not enough raiders anymore. And he's got enough resources to continuously repair. Just barely. By the skin of his paladin, he holds. I would have TP'd. I would have been horrified. Did he do it? Starbuck's 62 supply raiders could still not win a fight. He's invested all of his resources into raiders. There is pillage, yes. HawK has 1,200 gold still. Okay, there is a shockwave finally now. But HawK can just town portal. TP now, though. Please TP. HawK? HawK, TP, my dude. Okay, there we go. Now we can remake buildings in proper place, says Lemus. Oh, what a very entertaining game. Very, very entertaining. This is why I like seeing Bally Rifles, you know? Because it just creates complete chaos. Did HawK rebuy the TP? He's about to. Starbuck, 50 supply. Main bases, by the way, 2,200, 1,500. Burrow going to be killed over here. And then TP back. Oh, he doesn't actually kill it. So Starbuck is going to lame to the end of the game now. He is trying to eliminate HawK. Lumber mills. That is Starbuck's one and only goal now. He needs to kill every single building of HawK's because these main bases are running out. And Starbuck's going to try to expand, but he's never going to, at this point, be able to produce an army that will win a fight. So his only play is to slowly but surely kill off all the buildings. He's trying to get Shockwave level 3. That will help tremendously. HawK is waiting for lumber mills. And maybe a shop? Is he building a shop? He needs to go get a teepee. Imagine how much impact the Staff of Teleportation on the Blood Mage would have had this game.
The town is under siege.
Rifleman realizes the expansion. Vanish? No, doesn't land. Double expansion from Starbuck. Wolves split off to deal with this Rifleman. Zeppelin's still over here, but not going to do much against this amount of towers. Oh, pause. Oh my god. 2 minutes of mining left in the mains. And just imagine if HawK just had a good base build. Like, the reason I'm mentioning it, the reason why everyone in chat keeps mentioning it, is because you're seeing how important it is in a game like this to have a good base build, because your base is your defense. You're playing, trying to force the fight as the human player in this position. How do you force the fight? By the orc player not being able to hit and run your base. So it's broken record, yeah, but it's so important. With that being said, I'll reiterate again, for the Starbuck side of things, I don't think this strategy for Starbuck is good. He's had better ideas against Pally rifles. I only think the reason Starbuck's playing this is because HawK is building a poor base, which allows Starbuck to play hit and run. If HawK was doing the correct things, maybe that Lemus would do, that maybe Fortitude would do, we would not see Starbuck playing this strategy, in my opinion. Because despite all the mistakes from HawK, he's probably still winning here. Lots of raiders. TP will be forced again, I think. But yeah, we need to see a town portal soon. There's no shockwave at least. There's chain lightning. Oh, there's a mana pot. Level 5. He's gonna lose his main. HawK. HawK, don't give up. TP back. Don't give up on your base. Don't give up on your base. No, HawK. No, HawK. Why? Why are you giving up? HawK just gave up. He said, whatever. He doesn't want to play this game anymore. No. No, HawK. No, why'd you do this to yourself? Now what Starbuck has to do is he just has to wait for shockwaves and slowly, he's just going to slowly eliminate them.
The town is under siege.
So Starbuck should just start hiding buildings. All he needs to do is hide buildings. And then just slowly kill all this stuff. There's no peasants left. All you need to do is TP. Or better yet, have a Staff of Teleportation on the Blood Mage. And you win the game. No! HawK had this. Despite all the mistakes, he had this. He didn't even need a TP. He just needed a staff. He just needed a staff. You staff back. You banish all the raiders. You siphon all the mana from the TC so there's no shockwave. He has a peon in the Zeppelin. It's unwinnable. It's unwinnable. He can build a war mill here. And there's no counter. Okay, the only way is if Starbuck, like, loses everything. Okay, we could actually have a draw. Funnily enough, okay, so here's how we could have a draw. Is if Starbuck accidentally throws and loses everything, and then HawK is going to be unable to ever get a Zeppelin because he's supply blocked with no peasants, and he can never actually counter a building on the island. So if Starbuck massively screws up, this game could be a draw. It would take a huge mistake from Starbuck. I'm not saying it's likely. It would take a massive mistake. Aren't there still creeps? No, I mean there's not enough supply. He would have to, okay, he'd have to suicide units to get a Zeppelin. Now, I guess he could lose unit. He could kill his own units off and buy a Zeppelin. But not if he loses all these farms. But yeah, no, he's going to lose every building now. He needed to split his army. He's bringing his whole army to kill this. Does HawK have a hidden building? I don't think he does, right? He's running back, but he's going to lose everything. There's no buildings, right? This is it. This is it. What an interesting game. Truly is. But, tricky. Yeah, I don't think there's any other buildings. Starbuck will get the 3-1 unless he can banish the whole army. Eliminated. Oh, you were the chosen one, HawK. Oh, a single staff of teleportation on the Blood Mage. TPing instead of losing the town hall. Anything. And we would have been going to game 5. Oh, what a series. At the end of the day, though, I respect HawK for trying a new strategy. And I'm sure he will fix up the weak spots given some time, and he'll be back stronger than ever next time with the Pally Rifles yet again. Starbuck, well played as ever. There's a reason why he's top 10 in the world right now, because he's insane at this game. And that's it. One thing left to do real quickly is to do the map vote. I'm going to share a straw poll in the chat in which you guys can vote for 3 maps you want to see removed from the poll for next week. It is in the chat right now, and it's pinned. Go ahead and vote. Oops. There you go. Vote away, everybody. You guys have 4 minutes to vote. So, Shallow Grave, Last Refuge, and Warhail. You guys are getting rid of the boat map? Really? You guys have 3 minutes left over here. And of course, that means Starbuck will be qualified for the end of month finals. We have 2 more cups next week, the week after that, where you can qualify. So you get points depending on where you place. So HawK will get a decent amount of points, I believe 8 for coming in second place. And Starbuck automatically qualifies. At the end of the month, the 4th Sunday of the month, on the 26th, we will have a finals with the top 6 players. The 3 that won the previous 3 cups and the 3 runner-ups with the most points. So, 2 more weeks to qualify. Make sure you sign up for next week, cup number 141. And you could be joining Starbuck. Oh my god. Oh. Three maps. Okay, Warhail now the bottom. Perfect. 2 minutes left to vote, everybody. Vote away. And Bump Time, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 22 months. How you doing? Do. Vote away, everybody. Plenty of time left to vote. Yes, but Starbuck did not play optimal strategy versus it. No, absolutely. I think Starbuck himself would probably say that is not an optimal way to play against Pally rifles. But it works because of the mistakes mentioned a million times throughout those 2 games. One more minute to vote. And then we're out of here, everybody. Northern Isles and Warhail are tied. Somebody please break the tie so I don't have to flip a coin. It would be appreciated. Thank you. Somebody out there. Somebody break the tie. Nobody broke the tie. I'm flipping a coin off screen. Heads is Warhail, tails is Northern Isles. Flip a coin. And it is. Heads. Warhail is removed. So Shallow Grave, Last Refuge, and Warhail. You guys did this to me. You guys made me do this. Warhail, the boat map is removed because of you guys making me flip a coin. This is what happens when you don't vote, okay? No more boats next week. We got a week away from the boats. Alrighty. And last but not least, let me spin this thing 3 times. You call it imbalanced? It's fun imbalanced. It just needs that tree line needs to get fixed. That's all. And EI will be in the map pool instead. Tide Hunters will be added in instead. And the 3rd map to be added in will be Secret Valley. There it is. minus. The map pool for next week is going to be Secret Valley, Hammerfall, Tiderunners, Echo Isles, and Northern Isles. That's what we get. That is the map pool. And with that, everybody, have yourselves a wonderful, absolutely wonderful end of your weekend. And I will see you guys, next weekend for sure. Maybe earlier than that. I'll definitely be streaming over on my channel, Carson with 3 N's, if you want to give me a follow over there. I've been streaming a lot more recently because I like streaming. I like streaming. But if I don't see you over there, I'll see you definitely next Sunday for Weekly Cup number 141. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go back to warcraft.com. That will bring you over here. There's lots of streams coming up. B Cup every single night, 3 a.m. my time, which is 6 a.m. EST, which is noon if you're in a European time zone. So noon for most of you, most likely. B Cup, plenty of games. Look at the groups, lots of great players. Oh, look at this group. Oh my god. That is not a group I'd want to be in. So that will be what's throughout the week. And then if you want to see how you can support the stream, you can go to backtowarcraft.com/support. That will bring you to this page. We have a Patreon, patreon.com/backtowarcraft. You can give us a Twitch sub. You can give us a YouTube membership. It's like a Twitch sub, but over on YouTube. Thank you for everyone watching over there. Even though I don't read the chat, we appreciate you guys watching on the YouTubes. Direct donations, crypto donations, merchandise. We have hats, we have hoodies, we have coffee mugs, and we have t-shirts, and you can see them all down below in the description of the video or in the Twitch info section. And with that, thank you guys. Congrats to Starbuck and GG's to HawK. And we'll see you guys very soon. I'll be on my channel on Tuesday, that's for sure. Tuesday night. But if not, I'll see you guys next weekend, I'm sure.